I like take what I do whenever I need to focus is I cut it in half, like the pill, and then I take it in the morning, and it
Are you gonna
makes
say
me
snort it?
no, no,
Sorry, continue.
and then it makes me like not want to die as much as taking a whole one would, but it still like makes me want to die whenever I don't have anything to do.
Mm, it's weird because I have a lot of symptoms that are very similar to what I hear ADHD people experience,
Mm-hmm.
but they come from an entirely different place. And like, I
I
am
love
very
going over
aware that I
that.
do not have ADHD, but I can empathize with some things. Not with Adderall, but you know.
When I was a kid, I learned I had ADHD from Percy Jackson.
No way. No way. You're
Read it
joking.
and I was like, this is like really familiar. Like whatever he says, yeah, because of my ADHD. And then my mom was like, okay, we can get you tested. And yeah.
I'm so sorry, Brooke.
Didn't you get hit? Didn't you get hit with the 1-2 combo?
The ADHD autism
Yeah.
combo. Yeah.
Did you get diagnosed at the same time?
No, I got diagnosed with
Okay.
autism before kindergarten. I was like really lucky and got diagnosed at a young age.
Oh wow. Wow. Yeah.
It's my mom was like super into mental health and God bless her.
Man. Especially for autistic women, that is not common at
Well, we went
all.
to a
Wow.
female doctor too. Like she made sure that I had a female doctor who did the testing.
Mhm. Oh, I saw. Okay, just before we begin, on the topic of autism assessments, I saw this hilarious video on TikTok of a woman. It was like a grown woman who had gone to an autism assessment, and she was coming back and laughing her ass off. And she said, "This is the outfit that I went to my autism assessment with, and I
And there
wasn't
was
aware."
dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, so she had a dinosaur shirt. For everyone else who hasn't seen it, a dinosaur shirt, leggings with like fossils on them, and then apparently she also had a jacket on that also had dinosaurs on it. and she didn't like realize that it all was dinosaurs for some reason. I guess she just threw it on, and the doctor was like, "You like dinosaurs?" And she was like, "How do you? How did you know?" That doctor was like, "Yeah, it's autism." See, this is the quickest autism assessment quiz.
I've heard a similar version of that for being tested for giftedness, for being IQ tested. And it says if the kid is under 10 and wants to talk about the difference between the engines of the Concorde and the Blackbird, we already know. The test is going to tell us how much.
Jesse, what were you saying? Did,
Hmm?
did you say something? I
No.
swear I heard someone else talking as well. Okay, sorry. Okay. We can begin. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Monday Mornings. We are on session 5 today. As a little recap, last time we were in session, we all were doing a bunch of different classes for our first round of second year. We had finished them all up, and partway through in Transfiguration class, we noticed that a certain a certain student was not there. missing from his seat. We didn't see him later on in dinner. And we also didn't see him at the hospital wing or in the common room or even in Charm's class later. A dark feeling overtook many of you that something may be terribly wrong. We enlisted the help of our friend Wilfred Gideon from Hufflepuff, who checked the common room for you. And we set out, hopefully to come back together over by the Serpentine Staircase to search for Nolan. Right now, it is nearing the end of the day. The sun is going down at Hogwarts, and it casts golden rays in through cross-ironed windows. You can feel the very air of Hogwarts around you. Heavy to you, light to everyone else. A few students head past, going toward common rooms for curfew that will soon be in effect. We all meet back up in the Serpentine Staircase at the ground floor of the Oxford building. Some people rushing back. Tony, you and your friends had cordoned the grounds, searching for any evidence of Nolan's departure. Delilah checked the tree line. Saoirse went over toward the courtyards. There's nothing. You guys rush back in, and right now, Edmund, you're waiting, having checked a few of the different classrooms. You can see Wilfred running in. It's not the viaduct. Sorry, it's a big fucking campus.
Edmund, stands there waiting for him to, catch his breath.
Wilfred puts both his hands on his thighs, and he puts a hand over his forehead because he's starting to see stars. Right then as well, because it's all happening very quickly, Desdemona and Abria are running from the Oxford Hall.
Does he like to hang out anywhere? Weird?
I don't know. I don't follow him around school, Wilfred says. I believe, Abria, you checked a certain place down in the dungeons.
Both the hospital and the vestibule district, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Hospital wing, that's what I meant.
I think that maybe we can go there soon, but we've checked the hospital wing with Desdemona. See you guys running in as well.
Did you guys have any luck?
Not outside.
We only have half an hour, Wilfred says.
I had told Nate and Sadie to keep an eye out, but I don't know where they are.
Maybe we should just tell a professor. I mean, Wilfred and I have detention to get to.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
We're actually gonna go to detention?
Well, I'm going to go to Pomfrey to get it written off, but still have something to do.
You can hear the sound of flushing right now as Oliver exits the boys' lavatory into the hallway where you can all see him.
Did you wash your hands?
I didn't hear it.
That's disgusting.
Look at them bone.
Oliver?
Or are you muted? You're double muted, I think.
No, it was Mr. Puddins. He had to go.
Oh no.
Not Mara.
Mara, we can't hear you.
That's crazy.
You quadruple muted?
Maybe type in chat if you can hear us. Mara,
Oh, she
Speak
just
to us.
muted on StreamYard.
speak to us from beyond the grave.
Just must be having mic issues.
Mm.
Sometimes I can still hear his
Is
voice.
your mic software?
Stop
David?
telling everyone I'm dead! Great movie. Brother
Yes.
Bear.
Weird.
Yeah.
1 sec. Yes.
And an amazing representation of indigenous culture
Mm-hmm.
up here in
I
Canada.
love that movie.
Weirdly,
That was one of
minus the
my-
Bulgarian women's choir that they used to sing the songs.
Damn. Alright.
There's a Bulgarian choir.
Alright.
Yeah, all of them. I can't remember what culture they used as representation. But they took that language and they wanted to make it sound more ethereal, so they had a Bulgarian women's choir sing it, like sing those words instead of like an actual.
They might be in Inuk, maybe? I'm not sure.
I think that might be it.
Brother Bear in what?
Earlier today, I was listening to some sea shanties, and on
Inuit.
YouTube, there's Wellerman. Is that what it's called? Sung in like Ukrainian and Belarusian and stuff.
Nice.
Can you see me
Oh.
now?
Yes!
There we are.
Ah!
We can hear
That was really
you!
weird. Like, in
Perfect
this
timing.
The volume was
Do
set
we need to
0.
rewind the shit talking? So you can hear it
Literally.
again?
A bit.
Oh, fucking dare.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah, that didn't sound like he washed his hands.
His hands are
Of course
bone
I washed my
dry.
hands. What are you talking about? Also, no one's not there.
You checked in the toilet?
You just decided you had to go to the
decided
bathroom.
to solve 2 problems at once. God.
And you didn't even wash your hands.
Solve 2 problems at once. Inspiration to Mara for taking this intro in stride. And you can hear the sounds of a broom exiting speed and landing just outside the doors. The doors to the astronomy tower courtyard open up, and walking in is Tony.
We covered the grounds, not outside, as far as we could see.
That's not good.
All right, so not in the hospital, not in the toilet, the one boys' toilets. I
If I was
guess
a
that
blind
you
kid,
check.
where would I wander?
You check more toilets, right?
I mean, I checked all the ones in this restroom.
So, did you
He
like,
might be in a toilet somewhere.
try each one? And
Well, like,
then-
open the
Did
door.
you just like use every single toilet?
Okay, so
Logan was in one, like, dude!
This got mad at me,
Alright,
but
alright,
I
alright.
double-checked.
where did we see him last? Like, was he not here all day, or
Potions?
was he here at
Bria-
the beginning of the day?
You know him best.
Last I saw him, he was in potions. Then he got that stuff all over his shirt.
And then that was yesterday, and then this morning he was in Defense Against the Dark Arts. But then the second period, Transfiguration, he wasn't.
And then he was in DADA this morning, but I didn't see him in Transfig. So he got lost somewhere between the two?
So if he was going to the toilets, he'd go to the one in the Oxford building, right? Why don't we go check the one
What if
there?
he's just skipping?
I mean,
Nolan
all
would
of those
not.
classes?
You know
He's not
Nolan? He's
doing-
got like a stick up his ass.
Yeah, it's called a
He's
stave.
also
Is that
not-
Wilfred?
Yeah, that was Wilfred.
Cool, I'm gonna punch him in the ribs again.
Ow! Fuck! You can't just, like... You're such a Gryffindor. You use your fist to solve every problem.
Yeah, and I'll do it again.
Wilfred
Anyway.
backs off.
All right. Okay. So we can look in the Oxford building. Maybe he like fell into a toilet.
Maybe. He might have... He tends to like to hang out, though, in the Vestibule of Mischief, so...
Didn't you say you already checked that place?
Are there any bathrooms near there?
Can you pee in the Vestibule of Mischief?
I mean, you can. It's just a matter of is it
He's also blind. Maybe he just, got lost and just went to what was closest to him. I don't know.
We hadn't had time yet to check the vestibule. That's where
How
you
does
were
he
going
know
next.
what's nearby him? He's blind.
He does his
Nolan,
best.
Nolan takes walks around the castle all the time. He has since first year. Make sure that he knows where he's going.
I think that's a safety hazard for him to do alone.
What's
Well,
a
first
safety
year he invited
hazard?
me
Those
along.
hands.
Even Morgan and I walked around with him for a while.
A safety hazard is your hands and their lack of soap.
I used soap.
Why are they dry?
Because I'm not a heathen. I dried my hands off before I came out.
Here, give your hands here. Wilfred says.
Do not smell them. Do not smell them. Do not smell them.
Give him his hands.
Stop.
Ew. I'm
He's
gone.
clean.
I'm out of here. I'm walking.
He's
I
clean,
am also
dude!
walking.
He washed his hands!
She turns around. It's the idea that you would do that. Just in
called
general,
trust.
with the possibility that they weren't clean.
Oh.
Come on, back me up here, Tony.
I've just got a thought. What's there's one of the water control spells, and
Tertio.
could try that. See if there's any residual water on his hands that can be drawn off and prove they've been recently wet.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, there's a chance to get another shot at Tertio.
Sure. Make the attempt.
Success.
Nice. You cast out Tertio, and I will just roll to see how dry his hands are. I rolled a really bad on the die, so you pull nothing off. But the casting is correct. That proves nothing.
You would force him back into the bathroom and make him wash his hands, just to
That
be
just
sure.
proves that I dried my hands well. That's...
Yeah, what kind of animal uses their pants? Wilfred says, obviously someone who uses his pants.
We should probably continue the search. I don't want to linger on Oliver's unwashed hands.
I'm going to go find the other Gryffindors. Abria, I'll meet you down there. If by any chance, and she comes close and puts a hand on her shoulder, if by any chance he didn't make it, well, I never knew him, so.
Bria's jaw just drops.
By any chance he didn't make it? Holy shit.
He's alive.
We really need somebody with the inside track here. We need to see if we can find Sadie and Drusilla, because they live here. They'll know more inside knowledge about nooks and crannies.
I'm already on
Does this
Sadie.
Get Sadie.
You're leaving to go get Sadie?
Sadie and Nate. This job is best for the brave.
Alright. Set them here.
Lion's
Okay.
Den. Bar.
Um,
Sorry. I don't know why I said that.
I don't think that's that hard. Yeah. You're able to find them in the common room, and I think that there would be absolutely no problem with getting them on board. So we are going to kind of transition. Wilfred's going to yell over toward you to be quick. We only got 20 minutes.
Don't rush me.
And you all head down into the dungeons to our next area of where we're going to be looking. You take the Oxford Building corridor down. It's a spiral staircase of dark old stone from ancient days long past. And you reach a long hallway. Where am I? Okay. As you make your way toward the north of campus, firelight glints off moist dungeon walls. A large group of Slytherins pass you, heading toward their common room. You get a few odd glances as you pass. You reach a T intersection, where on your right is the way to the rest of the north of campus is, and like your potions classroom and whatnot. And then to your left, you have the way that leads to the vestibule of mischief.
Can we
Lead the
fly
way, Bria.
indoors so we could cover ground quicker?
I would say that not this year. One, you guys do not know the castle well enough, having only been here for like a year and a half, to be able to do that. It is a very complex building, and these are very tight corridors. So if you're going to do that, you're probably going to be smashing up against walls. I think it would just be needless.
And we'd probably get in trouble.
Yeah. Obray's gonna head to the vestibule of mischief.
You walk into a larger amphitheater that's down here. Kind of like a thoroughfare. There's a hallway that continues on past where you are first here. You can see what looks to be an underground courtyard. 4 large pillars hold up a high domed ceiling. And weirdly, there's foliage down here. Foliage that grows up on the walls, as well as around the pillars. There's little garden patches of bioluminescent mushrooms that cast a luminescent glaze upon the area. There is also deep purple velvety grass that grows down here without any sunlight. Nolan likes to hang out down here. He lays here. Tony, for some reason I'm remembering, and maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Did you meet Nolan down here one time? You like sat in grass together.
It was the Bria, I think.
It definitely wasn't Tony.
Oh, okay. Misremembering. Okay. So yeah, it's like an underground courtyard, one that Nolan frequents.
At the very top of her lungs, Abrea will shout for him, and she will continue to shout his name at the very top of her lungs.
Oh, Nolan! Nolan! You can hear it. There's some older years who are walking in from the Owlry. It's Peter Parkinson from 1 year above you, long white hair. They walk past. Shut the fuck up. They keep walking.
Am I old enough to curse yet?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
She will turn around and be like, "Fuck you."
Edmund's going to slap a hand over her mouth immediately.
I'm just saying that I can take them in a fight.
Shut up! Shut up!
She can do it.
Shut up!
Peter can handle somebody swearing at them. They
White-haired
keep
bitch.
heading.
Stop! Quit it!
He has to worry about his own self.
Smack her nose like a dog.
While Abrea and Edmund are doing that, Desdemona, Oliver, and Tony, please make me an investigation check.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
gonna be good
shave
for
Peter's
me.
head in the middle of the night.
I need you to not, please.
I'm gonna do it. It's gonna take
Please
a fucking
don't. We do not need Peter Parkinson on our fucking ass.
defendo.
Oh wait, Desdemona isn't here yet. So
Yes, that makes
they'll be
sense.
here in a second.
Good, because I rolled
Okay,
my ass.
Tony and Oliver. Oliver, you did have inspo. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, why not? Let's see. Investigation. Nope.
Everyone is so stupid.
I feel like it's just because he doesn't care enough about.
+3
Nolan.
intelligence. It's pretty good. Okay, so we're down here searching violently for any kind of bit of evidence that Nolan might have been here. We don't find much. There's no footprints, no bags or books that can be found right now. You know that Nolan plays with tarot cards sometimes, and you don't see any of those here. And that's when Desdemona, Nate, and Sadie head down. The vestible's on the right over here. You can hear Sadie say, down the hall.
Alright, they should be around here some. Oh, there we are.
Hey guys! Nate waves over. Edmund, I came as soon as I heard.
Yeah, I don't. He's like constantly checking a watch on his hand or on his wrist. Wilfred and I really should get going soon.
Tony, you guys found anything? Sadie asks.
No, nothing so far. Thought you might know something since you live here full time. You might know some extra places where he might have ended up.
Well, I know we're not the only ones looking. Apparently some prefects have been sent out on grounds. They're searching now. They seem pretty confident that they'll find him. Yeah, I'm not so confident, Wilfred says.
What if he's hurt?
What?
What if he's hurt?
There is a lot of places in Hogwarts that one could get maimed.
Oh
It's,
god.
it has a really long history, and not exactly a peaceful one.
I mean, I wouldn't have used the word maimed. I think that probably is not the most tactful word to use.
He looks
What if it's
horrified.
not something obvious, though? There's people searching for him. We've been over a lot of ground. If he was just lying somewhere, there's a good chance somebody would have seen him by now. What about something weirder? Like if he's fallen into another dimension or turned invisible or just something that makes where he is not obvious.
We'll never find him.
Guys?
Hmm?
I think I found something. Nate says, I rolled for both Sadie and Nate. Sadie rolled shit. Nate rolled 15 on the die, so...
What'd you
Tony's
find?
coming over to have a look what he's found.
He walks over toward one of the pillars, and you can see, lying in the grass, there is a few tarot cards that are sitting nearby.
Real walk
They're
over.
arrayed in a set of 3.
Are they his, Abria?
Just before anybody touches them, can I see which side whoever cast them was probably sitting on, and then see from their point of view what the draw was?
Abria
Yes,
was
you
saying
can.
something really quick.
Abria?
I was gonna do something, but if Tony's doing something before it, go ahead.
Okay, so Tony, you can see a few different things. You see, the first card is the Tower in reverse. The second card is the Moon I'm trying to find it here, but I am not properly finding it. It's fine. It is the moon in upright, and the third card. Sorry, I had it here. The third card is the Wheel of Fate, upright. So you can find the moon.
Give me a second while I write this down.
There it is. Here, so I found all the cards, so I can kind of show you. Boom, boom, boom.
Bree, did Nolan ever
It
tell
looks
you
like
about
that.
what the cards mean?
Not too much, but these are definitely his. Okay, so he was here, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are his. They have little pieces of what is it? Braille on them in the corner.
And was Wheel of Fortune reversed?
I believe it was upright. So we got Tower reversed, the Moon upright, and Wheel of Fortune upright. Wheel of Fortune specifically. Well, I guess we have to roll for it. So that's going to be a history magic check if you want to know that. Abria, do you want to check another card and its meaning?
No, if Tony's doing that, I'll let him do it.
Okay.
$24.
24. Okay, with the 24, the Wheel of Fate has to do with fortune, with possibility and opportunity. That it's often to do with something big. When it's upright, it means that it's good fortune. When it's in reverse, it means in bad fortune. It's the third card in the set, meaning that it would be a future of good fortune.
That is making me slightly worried what the starting card being Tower reversed means, because that suggests something bad right now.
Yeah, if you want to talk with that, maybe we could all investigate the cards. Roger?
Yeah, that's what I said. That this suggests something bad right now. Sort of partly saying it jokingly, but also as it's sort of saying it, it's sinking in. No, this may be really serious. So does anybody else know about these cards?
Guys?
Is there some kind of check I can do to see how much I would know about them?
Sure. You can make another history magic check.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to either learn about the tower or the moon.
I'll go for the moon. 15.
Okay. With the 15, the moon specifically has to deal with often lies, but it is in upright, meaning it's more about secrets. And is because it's in the middle of the set, it is a present that there is secrets that are obfuscated that may only be visible to a few, or may hold key information that others are missing.
Edmund will kind of like put a hand on Abria's shoulder. The other cards are kind of bad, but the moon suggests there's something that is at play here that's not fully known. Maybe it's something good.
Let's kind of hope so. I I don't know. I just want to find him, you know?
Yeah, you're gonna find him.
Thanks.
So, sorry, my God.
No, she just said saying thank you.
Well, at least we know that he's been down here. In the dungeons. What?
So, I guess the question is, where's the closest bathroom?
Bathroom? Nate asks, like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Des?
I mean, I've been down here before.
Are we looking for a bathroom?
I wasn't. I found a door and it wasn't a bathroom. I actually couldn't even open it. But I, you know, also we're looking for a bathroom because, maybe he had to pee by the time like DADA was done, and he had to go to Transfiguration next, and for some reason no one is checking the Oxford building bathroom, and I guess he could have fallen in there, but he also comes down here. So yeah.
Well, if Oliver already checked the Oxford building bathroom, then the closest bathroom would be down here, but it's out of bounds. It's up in the north.
You really think people pay attention to things being out of bounds in a castle?
Would he know that it's out of bounds if he can't see, like, a marker?
Yet, Wilfred says.
Maybe he tripped and fell.
Which way was this bathroom?
Tripped and fell out of bounds.
I mean, there's a lot of uneven cobblestone. Oh,
Fuck.
well,
It's curfew, guys, Sadie says.
well, we're gonna get in trouble either way, so
Are you sure? I mean, I don't really want to get in detention or anything. There are prefects looking for him, Sadie says, and Wilfred looks at her with like a great deal of disdain. Listen, if you want to just sit here and leave it to someone else to mess up, be my guest. No one's my friend.
all right, Wilfred, calm down.
I'm watching him more carefully, if that's the case.
Okay, which way is this bathroom?
It's like down a ways, I think. I never use the bathrooms down here, just because I don't know.
About
The idea
halfway
of
through
peeing in
that
a dungeon is
sentence,
gross.
Bria's gonna take off running.
Okay.
Fuck, I already have double... God.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's quadruple, right? Wilfred says, puts a hand on Edmund's shoulder, and starts running.
It's a lot. Pumphrey's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna start running after them.
It's a good thing she's a healer then.
And I'm just going to do one more history of magic. So as Tony's running along, he's trying to remember what he knows about the tower.
Sure, go ahead.
12.
You know it's a dark omen. Not much more. Your divinations is not exactly your specialty. So, we all run together. As the curfew bell rings, torches begin to dim until they're entirely out. They all go down, and the darkness of the dungeons down here is palpable. Wilfred's like, shit! Snaps his fingers, and there's a blue flame that appears over his hand. There we go. Now I can see it.
Lumos?
I prefer this one.
Uh-huh.
Up ahead, heading forward, you pass Portus Imagio, an intersection that leads in all directions. To your right, a simple door lays at the end of a long hallway. Ahead of you, the hallway carries on for a while, before you can see it start to curve. And to your left, the way you know to lead to the potion storeroom and other places, such as the cauldron cupboard and a hallway to lead forward, can be seen. Sadie points in that direction. It should just be up here.
Yeah,
Not creepy down
the
here.
direction we're heading in. If we get
Sorry,
caught,
Roger? Sorry, Jess was saying something?
Abria, don't go too far ahead.
Don't go where?
Can you whisper, please?
Roger?
with the direction we're going in, if we get caught, could we claim we were just heading back to where we're supposed to be, or are we clearly going in a different direction?
Are you asking me, or are you asking the party?
I'm guessing asking you, because if we were, if I was seeing
This is clearly going in a wrong direction. There is no common room in the direction that you're heading.
I mean, we should really probably just circle back now. It's getting really late.
I mean, we can when we check the bathrooms.
We could just tell a prefect what we found, and they can check it.
Okay, well, yes, once we check the bathrooms. We'll point them towards the bathrooms.
See? Here it is, Sadie says. You guys having arrived at the place where something is set up to block students from heading forward. No one couldn't have possibly gotten through here without noticing. You see a heavy curtain that has been set up to kind of block students from entering the hallway forward. There's a big sign hangs over them that says out of bounds. And some toolboxes that are left outside.
With literally no thought, Abria's going past the curtain.
Abria!
She's gonna start, moving her way through. Oh, can someone come with me that has Lumos?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fun fact, I do not have it. I have a failed attempt.
Nate looks to Sadie and says, think about it. If we find Nolan before everybody else, we'll be heroes. Skull can't get mad at us for helping out a friend. I guess you're right.
And if we find Nolan and we die a miserable death, then we'll be martyrs.
Okay, what
Edmund
can
will
possibly
follow
happen
after
in the
Abria
bathroom?
with Lumos.
One of the best ways to die, in my opinion, Wilfred says.
That's has too many implications to not be disgusting to me.
Oliver, are you here? You've been a little quiet. Just want to make sure you're good.
He is here in reluctance, so he's just kind of sitting in the corner.
Does
sighing
Nona,
every 5
like,
seconds.
peeks her head back out the curtain. Come on, bacteria boy, let's go.
Oliver, one of your cats is, pawing at you.
He will look down.
And then you can hear down the hall. Meow.
Nice.
You turn, and you can see down the darkened hall 2 eyes reflecting out very low to the ground. Miss Norris.
Oh no.
Just start.
The
Has Miss
ultimate
Norris seen him
Pokemon.
already? Are they making eye contact right now?
Your cat is like, Papa, let me do this. I've got this.
I feel like look at it. I'm like, go.
And Tony just had tried to do
Oh, wait,
Lumos.
sorry, I was just doing a thing with Mara right now. We'll be right back to you. Mara?
Yeah, he's gonna look down at the cat and say, go. I believe in you. Get us out of this.
Okay, you release the cat down into the ground, and the cat
You.
the cat runs off, and you can hear afar off, because they kind of go right into the dark. You can hear a bunch of 2 cats fighting suddenly, and tumbling through the hall. You won't be caught today by Miss Norris.
Did you just sacrifice your cat?
This cat could take Mrs. Norris any day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do we want to roll for who gets that. Let's first okay, we're gonna do rollies. It's the first to 3 successes. You get 10 on the die. Yeah.
Yeah, so just d20s.
Yep. And go. I got an 11. It's 1 success.
Fuck. I got a 9.
Okay. Go again. That's cocked. 8.
That time.
15. So you get a success. Success. Keep going. 7.
No, so 6.
Okay, keep going. 6.
2.
Natural 1.
I got an 11 that time.
Okay. 2 successes. I think with the natural 1, we know who's won. Your cat is victorious. Which cat is this?
That's probably Heimdall. That's his first cat.
Heimdall?
Doll.
All of his cats have Norse names. I don't know what you want from him.
This is just like Philip with all the Mycroft Sherlock. Okay, so we hear that going on down the way. And Roger, you were talking?
Yeah, Tony tried to make the Lumos work. That fizzled out. So it's done the what's the other one called? The fire one instead of the Oblivion. So
Yeah. Did you attempt that in class previously?
Yeah, but failed.
Cool. You can attempt it now.
Yeah, and it succeeded at it. So now are we all just walking down with like sort of lit by oxyacetylene torch type flames? Because everybody who can do it.
Yeah, it's like a kind of blue hue. Because Abria rushed forward, Tony rushed after. Lumos! Fuck. Incendio Glacia, and a blue flame appeared over your wand. You, Abria, you are. You didn't get what you wanted. It's not a Lumos. But you do have a bit of light.
Followed actually after with the Lumos.
Oh, okay, sorry. So, Tony follows after that. Wilfred after that. Nate and Sadie. Desdemona, I'm guessing you're going pretty quick too. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. And Oliver would be last, saluting. What the fuck is his name again? Oh, fuck. Heimdall. Okay. Keeper of the Bifrost.
Christ.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming Loki and Thor are there too.
No, he's only got Freya right now.
Are Loki and Thor going to be your Kneasels?
God, they should be, honestly.
Imagine if, as a magizoologist, the only thing you have are Kneasels.
That would be so funny. And like
Crazy cat boy.
They can Voltron into like one magical creature.
It's a Jawu. They can all Voltron into a Jawu.
That's ridiculous.
I need that to happen.
Like really small
Alright.
creatures.
Next workshop
Measles.
edit coming soon.
New Magizu route.
Wow.
Voltron your pets into one larger, stronger pet.
Kneasels, because I think I heard you ask the question, Roger. Kneasels are magic cats. They are intelligent. They can't speak or anything, but they're very intelligent. Crookshanks was half Kneasel. Anyway, past the curtain, the hallway looks very worse for wear. As you go further, piles of stone and rubble line the halls. You can see portions where the earth from above has caved in by possibly some kind of concussive force, and large gash marks can be seen along the ceiling. Looks like some kind of fight ripped through here. Something, Wilfred says.
Guess this is why it's off limits.
Maybe.
Or maybe this is what Nolan turns into when nobody's looking.
Right.
Turns into a hallway? What?
No, something like massive with claws.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, Nolan's a werewolf.
Well, I wouldn't judge him if he was.
It's a full moon
course.
tonight.
Oh shit, is it full moon tonight?
Mhm.
What if Nolan is a werewolf?
Shut up, Wilfred.
Blind werewolf seems like a terrible safety hazard to put in a school full of children.
Okay, so
You have a whole wing of stuff that is just a terrible safety hazard to put in a school full of children.
School is a safety hazard.
Werewolves aren't
You're a safety
dangerous by
hazard, Abria.
nature.
Shut up, Oliver.
they got like claws and teeth, dude, and they like hunger for human
Once
flesh.
a month. They do not hunger for human flesh if they're on the
Then-
fucking potion.
What? There's a potion.
There is a potion.
That makes you a werewolf?
No.
No, that's Animagus.
I'm going off ahead. I'm like dragging you with me. Like, we have to get something done.
I love the banter so much. Okay, so there's a potion. There's a potion that makes you a werewolf? No. Anyway,
Edmund is 2 seconds from strangling everyone at any given moment.
yeah.
He is like the sole carrier of the fucking brain cell. Him and Dez.
You guys reach the turn where Portus Medius awaits. From here, you gaze out at the floors. A large pool of water has gathered along the left wall and runs like a creek into a small hole in the floor. And it's destroyed up here too. Nolan! 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 Wilfred whisper yells out, but no sound can be heard in response. Alright. Okay, why don't we split up in pairs? Watch where you step, this place is really falling apart. I concur, Sadie says. Nolan has to be here somewhere. And if he is a werewolf, Sadie says, just keep your distance.
He's
You don't
not
know
a
what
werewolf.
kind of state. How do you know?
He wouldn't have changed right now. It's not even. It's barely dusk.
Alright, so, Sadie, I think, is going to go over toward Tony. You want to come with me?
Yeah, let's do this.
It's kind of scary down here. It
With
just,
the fear
I
comes
just
the
don't want there to be,
glory.
spiders or something. I hate spiders.
How big spiders?
I would rather not think about how big they are. Thank you. You guys head off together.
Edmund, you know a lot about werewolves, and if Nolan is a werewolf, then
He's not a werewolf.
I'd rather not go with Wilfred, who's an absolute idiot at all times.
I can handle myself against a werewolf.
You can barely handle yourself against stairs.
You can't handle yourself against Lumos.
I'll light you on fire. I'll do it
Do
right
it.
now. We'll have 2 students missing.
Do it.
He's not going to.
Okay,
Bria
I'll
will.
go with you, Abria.
Thank you. Also, you have Lumos, so.
Infinitely more useful.
And yeah.
Okay, so, Nate, he heads over toward Desdemona. He casts out Lumos when we head down this way?
Sure.
Okay. Oliver, who are you going with?
He would grab Sadie. I guess she's. Is Tony still there too?
Sadie's gone with Tony. If you want to go with them, you can.
Yeah, I'll go with those two.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
God forbid he has to stay with Edmund any
Wilfred's
longer.
alone.
Well,
Oh, is Wilfred by himself?
Wilfred is kind of by himself.
He would go with Wilfred. He wouldn't let Wilfred go by himself.
Okay. Oh, okay. Two. Wonderful. So everybody's got a partner here. Buddy system. Okay. Everyone heads out. Everyone make investigation check. We'll go kind of. Yeah. Everyone make investigation checks. We'll see which group can get 2 successes. So I know we got the Abria Edmund group.
Oh, that could have been such a good roll if it wasn't at disadvantage.
None of us have inspo, so Godspeed.
How long does
We're
inspiration
rolling
last?
pretty
Is it
well.
just a session?
That is the normal rules in the player's handbook, but our inspiration lasts forever. You just can't hold more than one. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we got Abria and Edmund. Abria got a 14, and Edmund
16.
were 16, thank you. Okay. Desdemona, what'd you get? You got an 18? Nate got a 2. Good for him. Oliver, you got a 20. Wilfred got a 15. And then Tony, what'd you get?
20.
And Sadie got a natural 20. Okay. Everybody heads off into the dark. Desdemona and Nate, you guys search around in the old northern dungeons up here. You can see where old hallways stretch off into. It's almost labyrinthian down here, and I think Nate would probably make a comment on it. Ugh, I'm so happy we don't have a common room down here.
It does smell kind of mildewy.
I think that there was like a few years back, a outbreak of some kind of necrotic mold. So
Oh, that's comforting.
yeah, maybe Nolan's already dead.
He must have a really quick metabolism then to kind of process that and
You
accelerated. I don't know what the word for it is. Accelerated.
Oh, accelerated metabolism.
Mhm.
Well, Nate, you guys walk in silence for a little bit. Nate says, "You don't normally talk about your last name much. Well, why is that?"
As you can imagine, it's not exactly fun. And most people just kind of recognize the last name and know me as, you know, the daughter of that guy who died.
I guess that makes sense. You know, I don't
And
think of you like that. Obviously, it's a part of you, but it's not all of you. Anyone who can't see that is stupid, I think.
I appreciate that, actually. You never really treated me any differently. Thanks, Nate.
Oh, please. Don't have to thank me. Really, please don't.
Okay,
We're
well,
friends.
damn.
We're friends. That's all. I was just curious. And Abria and Edmund are walking together.
Okay. You know, you couldn't have gotten that far, really. I think I can find him, and then everything will be okay, and it'll be fine, and everything will be great.
You enter into a long, curved hallway. You can see runic markings are carved into the side wall. You recognize it as it's the hieroglyphic hall. Lots of rubble.
Do you normally worry this much about people?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
All the time?
Yeah, I worry about you like that.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I see that you're not sleeping a lot, or like you're not taking breaks, or you're isolating yourself, or like being all grumpy, moody, sad boy, and I just try to spend extra time with you that day. So,
Why?
I mean, because you're my friend, or at least I'd like you to be. I don't know if you view me as a friend.
Edmund, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
The fuck?
$13?
You all of a sudden, hearing that Abria has been doing this for you without you even knowing, some emotions that are elicited about it, a bit of confusion. But your heart, there is a heavy beat, and there's a physical pang of pain that hits you.
He'll stop for a second and, like, put a hand on his chest. Kind of just, like, massaging his chest for a second, trying to get the pain to go away.
Abria, make an insight check.
Ugh. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a 12. 12 is not too bad.
You can see Edmund like a little bit of pain, but he seems to play it off just fine. Like it's not much.
You okay?
Yeah, I just ate something weird today. We should really hurry up and find him before we're missing. At least then I
Right.
can get to detention late.
You seem to care a lot about this detention.
I just don't want to get more detention for missing it.
Fair. Well, as soon as we find him, I will help you as best I can to sneak back and get to detention.
You don't need to worry about me like you worry about him.
You can borrow my broom.
I'm dreadful with those things. I don't think anyone should be up in the sky that long. That's just
Bonding
unnatural.
activity.
What?
Nothing.
Edmund, please make me a perception check at advantage.
Is currently thinking about how she's 100% gonna get Edmund on a broom one day.
That's crazy. 10.
That's at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Do we have Diviner in the party?
Hold on. Oh, I don't have inspo. We
Do
did.
we have any kind of Diviner in the party?
We had a diviner. Not
We had a
anymore.
diviner
And
at
then
one
he became a
point.
magizoologist, so
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Fine then.
Can you transfer inspiration to somebody else? Because I've got one.
You cannot. The closest, you can't. It's only for
Does
yourself.
anyone have a subscriber?
Brooke, take a subscriber, please.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Dumb.
Give me a second. Oh my god.
It's all good. It's all good. So that scene comes to an end. Oliver, you and Wilfred are walking together in the dark here. I don't like how they treat you, Wilfred says.
I've gotten used to it. Nothing else to really do.
There's a lot of jokes at your expense. Hey, I'll have you know, even if you didn't wash your hands, it isn't really that big of a deal. It's like,
Did wash my
Oh.
hands. Swear I washed my hands. I have manners. God.
yeah, and I knew that. So
I appreciate the vote of support, by the way.
So
Bria's kind of mean to you too, I guess.
I think Edmund kind of gets in some weird moods sometimes.
He's always super grouchy, but I mean, he lives here, so I can't fault him.
You're like friends with Abria, though, right?
We're in the same house.
That doesn't mean you're friends.
He's gonna like fumble for a minute. I suppose you could call it that. She punched me in the face like the day we met.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, nobody said anything because her dad's the minister.
That is not what fucking happened.
Yeah, I'd believe it. She's always been a bit of a firecracker, and never seems to answer at all for it.
Like super weird, right?
That's when you see something, Oliver. What the? Up ahead. There's something lying on the ground.
Hey, what's that up there? And he's like pointed out to Wilfred.
You guys rush forward. You end up finding a bag, a small leather satchel, a student's satchel. It's just laying here in the dirt.
He's gonna pick it up. It's just Nolan's.
I don't know. Hey, guys! Wilfred's voice echoes through the dark expanse. I think we might have found something.
Bria will like rush that way, dragging Edmund.
Sadie's like, come on, toward Tony. They head over.
Yeah. And we can find our way to the sound. It's not just like echoing around so much we all end up going in different directions. Right?
No, you definitely can find it. You guys happen upon the blue light of Wilfred's Incendio Glacia hovering above his palm, and they're holding a small leather bag. Is this Nolan's?
I recognize what it is, right?
I don't know. Yeah, if you want to make a little investigation check at advantage because he's your buddy, then you can do that.
Did you just almost say boyfriend?
Yeah.
I did not. I meant to say buddy, and I said buddy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So inside you can see a bunch of textbooks. You flip one of them open, and it is blank inside. Little bumps. These are Braille books. This is Nolan's. How does Abria react?
I think in realizing that these are Nolan's books, she's gonna like sort of shove them back into Wolford's arms, and take back off the other direction.
Abria, where are you going? Abria is like frantically trying to find any evidence of Nolan, checking different doors, heading into dilapidated classrooms, and Tony, your group also succeeded, especially with Sadie with an actual 20. Tony, as this is all going on, you can see Sadie looks really worried, and just past her, there's something that sticks out from the gray, dark black rock that is all around you. Something laying in the little stream of water in the murk. Something light brown, beige. A piece of wood.
Tony's gonna use Tergio to suck all the water away from it, and then pick it up dry.
Pick it up, and in your hand you hold a wooden cane, somewhat muddy from the floor. Nolan's stave. It's just outside the boys' lavatory.
It looks like all that being sarcastic about the toilets has proven right. Let's go.
Sadie lets out a little gasp. Abria, you turn around and can see Tony holding Nolan's stave.
Okay, that's fine. You know, he just doesn't have the literal thing that helps him see. That's fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
Oliver, you see the stave too, and this kind of demeanor that you've had about, I don't really care much about Nolan. Oh fuck, that his stave is like a wand, a wizard without their wand, especially down here in a place like this. There's a sinking feeling that hits you. Edmund, please make me another Constitution saving throw.
15.
15. Okay. There's another pang. If we found Nolan, good.
Did I make it back yet?
Yes, everybody did.
Okay.
Edmund's
no.
going to put. Is Bria still there, Maya, or did she
Sorry.
take off?
I think Jess was just about to start something
sorry.
really quick. Jess?
I was about to just make a joke. So I think Brooke should take this.
All right, go ahead, Brooke.
Maya, is Bria still there, or did she run off again?
She's there.
Okay. I think while she's kind of freaking out, Edmund would, like, once again put a hand on her shoulder, this time with a bit more weight. Like, he's sort of using her to lean against. I. He's gotta be fine, alright? I mean, we could just, like, find him and then return the safe to him, and then everything will be okay.
Right. You know what? That's a really good idea.
Yeah, people lose
And
their wands all the time. There's a lost and found for this purpose.
right, exactly. This is fine. Everything's fine. We'll find him, and then we'll get you to detention. And Wilfred, we can do whatever he wants to do.
Wilfred is also getting dropped off at detention.
Can we just drop him off in like a pit or something?
Don't be. He's trying.
He's not. He's mean.
At least
Tony-
he's helping trying to
sorry.
find him.
Cutting off that, like, in the middle of that conversation. Tony, you can see the door to the boys' lavatory somewhat cracked open. Darkness inside, no light.
I turn back and say, okay, just before we go in here, what rules of engagement are we using here? If something's hostile in here, for example, are we going loud and risking attracting attention, or do we still want to try and do this quietly?
Oh, hell yeah!
All
If
the
we're gonna die,
Gryffindors
we attract
in
attention.
The fucking group.
Abria
I
is
think
gone
Abria's already
and has now burst through the door.
Des is
Goes
like in the middle of
straight.
pointing.
Tony
like, with his thumb.
is
Hey,
a
I think
Ravenclaw and a group of Gryffindors Hufflepuff.
Yeah, that is true. Sorry. So Tony sees the door. He's like, "Okay, how are we gonna?" Leroy Jenkins. Abria rushes in. Oh man. Okay. Abria, you immediately kind of kick the door down. You can see Abria running. Ah, fuck. Okay. Tony's yelling, "Stick to the plan." Meme style. Sorry, I had to reference. And you guys rush forward, and Oliver, you can see Abria take one more step into the dark, and you see her begin to fall. Oliver?
Yeah, I still like look as that happens. Like, hey, Abria?
We're in bullet time. Bullet time. It's like slow-mo. Sorry.
Mara's not built for bullet time. Mara's built to watch things happen and then go, well, damn.
Yeah, he's in there like, damn, that's unfortunate.
So Oliver sees Abria. Whoa! Your next foot, Abria. You step forward toward on the floor, and where you expect there to be floor, there is none. You look down into a demolished crevice, a huge hole of dark stone and mud that has replaced the floor of the bathroom here. Whoa! Oliver's like, damn. And I'm guessing Edmund's gonna try to grab her, right?
Yeah, fuck.
Make me an athletics check.
Oliver pushes them both.
Rude.
Crazy. We get no respect here.
Plus 3. 15.
Nice. You were able to grab onto Abria by like the hood of her robes, and Abria, you were suddenly dangling and smash against a stone wall that's down here. Edmund, you are pulled all the way down toward this large hole, and you're starting to falling yourself. Tony, what about you? You were over by the door.
Yeah, since there is falling going on, I'm going to attempt to arresto momentum so that if they do go over, they have a soft landing.
Okay. You can attempt it. Desdemona?
I'm debating. It would be really
You
funny.
want to run
now
into
to
us
try
so
to-
bad. You want to.
Mhm. Mhm.
Quick decisions.
You want to tip us over the edge so badly?
You want to run smack into Oliver.
Is everyone like kind of piled towards this area now?
Yeah, basically, like everyone is now stuck because everyone was running after Abria. Abria went down. Edmund grabbed. Oliver was like maybe 2 people back. Damn. And Tony's like going to cast. Edmund falls over the edge with Abria, but is at least holding on to her.
Desdemona she kind of understands the situation, but she's also like, why not? And she hangs back, waits for everyone to move forward, turns herself around, puts her elbows kind of up, and then runs backwards, like at the fastest speed she possibly can, and like knocks into everyone.
How dare!
Okay, alright, I guess this is how it's going. Desdemona! You guys all go careening over the end. Tony, how's your spell?
It failed.
Oh shit!
Geronimo.
Okay, you guys all go whoa, tumbling down into the darkness below you.
How does using inspiration work? Can I use it to make it work? Or what does it?
Inspiration means you get to roll again.
I think this could be a good time to use that.
Sure.
Yeah, succeeded.
Nice. Very useful. You guys all go falling through here. You can hear the floor where you guys all were standing gives way with the amount of weight that was on it with a huge crack. Gravity takes you one by one. So you tumble down into the dark cavern of rock below you. It's so dark that you stop about a foot above the ground and then hit. It is everybody's like Lumos's, Incendio Glacius, they all went out, and you can't see your hand in front of your face. The area around you is filled with like little moans of your friends. Ow. And you can hear an extra person. A slight moan in the dark.
Question. Since I was technically at the bottom of this thing, not this thing, but like this sort of cascade of people, did they all land on top of me?
If you want to.
Yes. Guys, please.
One moment, please. I do have a map. I just need to add Nate and Sadie, I guess. And we should probably get what everybody wants their colors to be.
I have a mini.
Here, I'll put
Red.
that.
How dare?
Oh, you have a mini?
I do.
Okay, 1 second. D. Desdemona.
Actually, you can have red, Maya. I will do like white or some shit.
Godspeed.
Okay, we'll do
Mhm.
white. And Maya, you're getting red.
See.
Okay,
I'm just going to the bathroom. I don't care which color I am.
I'll give you blue. Yes. And then Oliver, what color you want?
Green. Why not?
Okay. And then I'll give. Yeah, they can just stay that color. Okay. All right, we have everybody here. We'll pile up a bunch of people on top of Abria. We'll put Oliver on top. You know?
And a cat on top. Like just sitting there.
Freya's not happy with this turn of events.
Here, it's very, very dark right now. But here it is. The pile of all you guys.
Okay. Guys,
Oh,
please.
someone has a elbow in my side.
Uh,
Edwin,
Oliver,
let's
you're
just
on top
try
of
to
Abria.
take your side out of my elbow.
He'll like dig an elbow down as he gets up.
ah! Can you all please get off of me?
Nate will get off and kind of
Des will also
jut a knee
crawl.
into Desdemona's belly in the process.
Oh,
You crawl out. Nate tries to help you to your feet. Sorry.
thank you for that.
Somebody help! You can just barely see Sadie's pale hand reaching up.
Des will grab her and like try to pull her out of the Gordian knot.
You can hear, ow! Oh, sorry, Wilfred. She stepped onto Wilfred. Oliver, are you gonna get off of Abria or?
Oh, he did. He like dug his elbow in as he got up.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's Edmund,
Bitch.
just kind of freeloading up there. He just likes being cradled.
I'm missing one. My bad. Okay, bam.
Okay.
Okay. Is there someone here? Someone's here? You can hear a voice elsewhere in the darkness.
So are we
Bria.
still in the dark, or has anybody turned their Lumos back
Completely in the dark. Do you want to do it, Tony?
on? Yeah, I'm going to do to get more light. I'm going to first attempt the Incendio Glacier and then put the flame just on one of these pieces of rock around us, just so that I can go hands free. And then I'll try.
It actually you can't place the flame anywhere. It only hovers above your wand.
I could have sworn the description said you can put it on something and it won't burn it. Okay. That being the case, then I'll just go with Lumos.
Okay, you want to give that one an attempt again?
Yeah. That failed again. I'm cursed with this one.
Lumos! Your wand kind of like flashes for a second and will go out. Somebody else?
Believe it was Abria next, yeah?
Maya, are you there?
I hadn't had a thing I was doing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Brooke said that there was. Brooke?
I was actually the one that called Abria.
Oh, Jess?
Yeah, Desmond was like leaning over towards Abria because she heard the voice and was like, "Hey, Abria, you're kind of like the person that just kind of does things. Do you mind like placating a ghost or something?"
There's a ghost down here?
There was another voice.
Oh, okay, okay. And she'll, like, quite honestly shove her way to the front.
Just talk to it.
Specifically pushing Wilfred.
Hey,
Placate it. Tell it we mean no harm.
Okay.
Unless we do mean harm. You know?
We do not mean harm.
I'll beat the shit out of the ghost. I don't care.
Ghosty, we come in peace. We just want to find our friend.
oh, Boo. You can hear a voice say, weak, calm, slight chuckle under the breath. You can hear pain. That's not a ghost. You can hear Nolan. Wilfred will cast out Incendio Glacia. Incendio Glacia.
We'll rush forward.
You can see Nolan up ahead. You guys found him. Up ahead, Nolan is trapped underneath of a large mass of stone that has entirely encapsulated his lower half of his body, and he is laying in the murk and in the muck there.
Oh my god. Okay, we found you. Oh god.
I was yelling for hours.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna. Okay. Will?
Wilfred will come over. Shit. He's immediately going to try to literally physically grasp the stone here. Yeah, no. Wilfred grabs onto the side and starts to try to lift. You can see, in some kind of magical desperation, the stone almost moves unnaturally and then drops back down. Nolan yells out in pain.
Oh, I didn't learn that spell. I tried.
Oh, not
Okay,
yet a ghost then.
First things first. I've got the comfort spell, the Moliari spell. Can I cast
Ooh.
that sort of between him and the rock, or between him and the ground under him, so there's like more squishiness, so he's in less pain? Or would only the
That's a great idea. No, I think that's a great idea.
Are we tracking spell slots?
We sure are.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah,
I think we've only casted cantrips
Okay,
anyway.
yeah.
So
I was just making sure Moliere was cantrip.
Minus the Arresto Momentum.
yes, the Arresto Momentum. So be sure to mark off the spell slot for the Arresto Momentum there, Tony.
how do I do that?
You just keep track of it yourself. You have a certain amount of spell slots per level. Yeah, we don't have like an official way of tracking it. You just track it yourself.
Right. And I've already locked in Moliari, so can I just do that without rolling?
Absolutely. You cast out Maliare, and the stone itself that's around Nolan gets a little bit softer, a little bit more comfortable for him. It's going to cause less pain. Oh, you have no idea. I passed out a few times. I only just woke up, I think. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get you out of here somehow. Does anybody know that spell that lifts things?
Oh.
I failed it in class, Wilfred says. Oh, I do. Sadie puts her hand up. I don't know if I'll be able to do it alone, though.
Yeah, I can give it a go.
What was Des saying?
Okay.
Jess?
I just said that I had a successful cast. That's it.
Okay, more people the better. This is a really, really big stone. We got Wilfred takes a step back because he does not know this spell properly. Sadie comes forward. Sadie comes on this side. Desdemona is on the back end, and actually, Tony, you cast out the Maliare, so I think actually I'm going to pull to somebody else. Normally, we only do like one sort of action. I'm just seeing if anyone else wants to help out to get some spell attempts in.
Does this have to be locomotor, or could you attempt what's the other one, Wingardium Leviosa, for like less effect, but it would still be helpful?
Wingardium Leviosa would not work at all. Locomotor has a 500-pound maximum instead of Wingardium, which has a 20-pound, so wouldn't be good enough. But I'm just looking for Edmund or Oliver if you guys wanted to give it a go.
No, Oliver's probably like looking around the room.
Okay, I'll have you searching. Wait, you're the green one, I believe. Do you have light, Oliver?
No, he probably should do something about that.
Okay. Perfectly fine. Okay. Edmund, just checking on you.
I'm not helping with the locomotor or whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
I am
Then we
instead.
will have the three of you. Sorry,
Okay.
keep going. You're instead.
I am instead preparing for after he has been freed with a Stargrass salve to make a medicine check.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, the three of you are going to cast out Locomotor. Sadie casts Locomotor. And you can see the stone begin to rise a bit. Desdemona?
Yeah,
Give it a
I had
go.
to make an attempt. Actually, I think I might have a negative to my charms. Never mind, I do have a positive now. Damn it. Do I have... No, no one has a bow.
Subscriber?
What?
Subscriber?
Oh, thank you. No.
You failed it?
Unless there's a Hufflepuff willing to
There
give
is a
me
Hufflepuff,
something,
so I was just asking. Take a
Mhm.
d4. From
just
Wilfred.
anything.
Come on, Des. Come on.
Anything but a 1. Anything but a 1. Anything but a fucking...
Knocking on wood. You get a 1. Shit.
D4s almost always roll a 1. I don't understand it.
You cast out Locomotor, and you can see the rock begin to kind of like shake a bit. Our last chance. Tony, do you have a Locomotor locked in?
No, I've got to attempt.
Okay.
Did it.
The stone begins to lift up into the air, and you and Sadie are able to move it and kind of drop it back down elsewhere. The stone drops down onto the ground, and you can feel the entire cavern kind of shake violently for a moment before ceasing. And Nolan is pulled away by Edmund. He's in a lot of pain, but the Moliere was able to help him from receiving any damage from that thing moving off him. Edmund, medicine check.
I have a feature for this. Give me a second to reread it.
Gained advantage on the check. Nate is actually a healer, and so he'll give you the help action.
Oh, that means it's a flat roll for me right now. Okay, no, actually. Sorry, I'm like having to reread this. Okay. Six.
You have advantage.
No, I have disadvantage from my thing because it's a day of, so that makes it a flat roll.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn.
Take my subscriber.
Thank you. 22.
Significantly better. You look over at Nolan. Nolan is kind of wincing out from the current pain. He hasn't been able to really skid anything out other than saying sorry. And you check his lower body. It's very cold. There's been quite a bit of blood flow restriction, but looks like it's good enough on that front. He's not going to lose anything for that reason. But you do notice a bloody stain by his upper thigh, and you kind of like open up a rip in the pants there, and you can definitely see purple like bruising, and you do a little bit of tests. It looks broken.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty likely that Edmund would have some bandages on him.
Yeah, totally.
He'll like start kind of making a tourniquet.
Well, what are you doing? You just help me to my feet? No. It's not broken. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I just need my stave.
It's broken. If you walk on it, it'll be even more broken, and it'll take even more potions to heal it when we get back.
Listen to Edmund, Wilfred says. Yeah, man. Nate says. I've dealt with these kinds of things before. We'll help you. Don't worry.
And to both distract him and hopefully get some useful information, Tony's going to ask, what happened? How did you end up down here?
I was just looking for a bathroom. I remember there was one down here, and I fell down here when a big tremor came.
Did you pee yourself?
No.
I mean, you were looking for a bathroom. Have you just been holding it this entire time?
Make an insight check.
An insight check to see if he pissed himself?
No.
That's exactly what this is.
Damn it!
I don't know why you said
Damn it! Fuck!
I'm really mad.
Fuck, God! Can I insight?
You can.
Oh my God, I.
No one's ever made this comment before. Jess is like, that's very smart.
12?
Why did you roll at disadvantage?
I have a
For
thing!
reasons. For reasons.
Take my subscriber.
Okay, that makes it 16.
Okay. Because it becomes the first of two rolls. Okay, so with the 16, Desdemona has a very good point. He was looking for the bathroom. He's not entirely sure that he's telling the truth. This would be a weird place to go to the bathroom. There's no way that he went through all that rubble and didn't notice, even if he's blind.
Edmund's gonna, like, catch Dez's eye.
He also
and,
left
like,
his
just kind
bag
of, like,
upstairs.
Nod towards Nolan while Nolan's looking at her.
Nolan's not looking anywhere.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, he's blind.
Well, womp womp.
Womp
Womp
womp. Yeah,
Alright.
he'll like look at Des and like shake his head.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me.
Mm-hmm. No hard feelings.
Breaks his
Besides,
other
it was
leg.
mainly you cannot break his other.
I'm sorry.
No, you should really be thanking Abria and Wilfred. There's the ones who wanted to come looking for you.
Bria? It's a handover to search.
She'll like kneel down by him.
Oh, I would have. I thought you might. I thought you might find me. I really hope that you didn't end up down here with me.
It's fine. Really, is there anywhere else for a Gryffindor to end up?
I don't even know where my wand is. My
Tony,
dad's gonna kill me.
I've still got it. Do I still have it, or did I lose it during?
You
the
have
fall?
it. You have it.
Yeah, I'll put it in his hand.
What? Thank you, Tony. You guys found it.
come on. We're gonna. And she'll like look at Edmund. You think with the support of his staff we can get him on his feet?
Yeah, actually, it might. With the measurements of the staff, it might make sense to use it in the tourniquet.
Yeah, I'll help. And with the 22 medicine check, you guys are able to create a tourniquet. And eventually get Nolan up to his feet. While that's going on, we had someone else who was investigating out here.
This ugly green ring.
Oh, my goodness. Oliver, make me an investigation check, please.
Alex, you cut out for a second. What was the last thing you said?
Make me an investigation check, please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Me too.
Nice.
Okay. So with the 22, you can see the area around you is dark and damp. The stony walls look jagged and rocky, and they glisten with moisture from the light of Wilfred's wand. Above you, the place you came up here from is over 30 feet above. A few tiles from the bathroom fall and silently shatter along the floor. It's not likely you'll be able to make the climb back up, and Nolan certainly won't be able to with his leg. You search the walls, marking them with your hands. Please make me a quick perception check.
$25.
Would you roll it?
Did it not roll?
Where did you roll it?
I rolled it on the website. Is it doing that thing again where it's not?
Oh, it showed up.
Oh, there it is.
Weird. Oh,
yeah.
it showed up twice. That's weird.
Same roll each time, so
Yeah.
must have been a glitch.
Okay, so you place your hand on the wall, kind of like following it, and then there's something at your fingertips. You can feel a vibration. More than a vibration. The wall slightly moves, shaking, a tremor from far, far beneath. And that subsides. With the tremor happening, a few stones are falling from above, And nearby, a pile of rubble displaces a bit. And you can see a large stone roll down onto the ground. I think you see something. You give it like a few steps up and try to look through, and you see a hole, like an empty space beyond this pile of rubble.
Yeah, he's gonna look to see. He's just gonna kind of shift the rock to see how heavy it looks to move.
It's not a single rock, unlike on the map. It is a pile of stone.
He's gonna turn back to the group. I found a way out, but we're gonna have to move all these stones unless someone knows the Fodio.
Or Bombarda.
We just fell through a cave.
I know Brabarda.
One cast
Stop.
Bombarda, guys.
Stop. No. Immediately no.
Give me another
Nothing
con
about
save,
this
Edmund.
Fuck.
Da-da-da-da,
17.
Nice.
aggressively going up.
Edmund, you can feel something coming. You can feel a bit of chill along your spine. There is an uncomfortability in your bones, and you push it down as best you can.
Jess, I need you to never message me again.
Noted with thanks.
I hate it here.
Nolan looks very, very sad. I suppose there's no getting back up.
It doesn't look like it, unless we somehow tie you with something and then try to drag you up. I don't think you're in any condition to climb.
I don't know how we're going to get up there with how wet it is. And with as much rock that's here, I might only be able to make 5 feet of rope. Sadie says.
Oliver, you said you found something?
Yeah, there's like a walkway here or a way out. It's covered, so.
Mm. And we need to get all these rocks out of the way pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, it's gonna take forever to move them by hand.
Mm-hmm. Of course. And Desdemona will smile. Well, I mean, we're all gonna be going that way, right?
Well, I mean, Abria has really, large hands. She could probably just take a half hour, remove it herself.
I don't want to be down here for a half hour.
Who said that?
Wilfred.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
See,
He's
I told
he's
you
gonna try to dodge.
For no reason.
Make your punch. Strength attack.
Where is it? Fuck. Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck!
Damn.
Yes, you do punch him in the face. Ow! In the background. He's gonna smack your hand away and give you a little push. Kind of like siblings fighting.
Can Edmund push them away from each other?
Yeah, Edmund can get in the middle.
Des slowly walks forward, towards Oliver. Hey.
What are you
Can you get off the rock for a
look?
second? Get off the rock for a second, Oliver. Just hop down.
God, this is going terribly. He's gonna
Just hop down.
step back.
Yeah. Thank you. Just a little bit away from me, just like right to the side.
Yeah, I'm just
Doesn't
gonna move
Smitty
on.
is so pretty.
Thank you.
I was
I had to
just, I
make her
just
older
looked
so
at
I
it
could
and
get the
that
most
like,
use out of it.
Yeah, you got to make them look a little bit older so that like it's like amorphous as to how
or
old they are.
you could
Mhm.
be insane
Make multiple.
and make multiple.
And Des will be like, "Thank you, Oliver. I really appreciate it." Bombarda.
You're like
Nate's
blink
gonna
from his
rush
face.
forward and grab Nolan. Tony, you can see Desdemona has placed her wand up, and it is too late. You see a purple glow. Bombarda's about to fly off the handle.
So I
Do
guess
you
we're
do you
going
react
loud.
in any way, Tony?
Oh, wait, is there any time to stop this? Can I lunge forward and
No.
try to? No. Okay.
But you
Well,
can
then I'm
definitely
just
lunge forward, but it's not going to stop it.
I'll just try and if I can see anybody who I can drag to cover before this happens, I'll do it.
Absolutely. You can see like Nolan. That's right here. He's
Yeah,
like just like still on his stave right now, just trying to maintain balance.
you know, okay, I can't really drag him around with a broken limb, but protecting the casualty has to be priority. So
But
I'll get between him and where the blast is going to happen.
you leap forward and kind of try to protect him. Nate leaps back and grabs Sadie. Edmund's in the middle of trying to stop a petty squabble, and Oliver is at a safe distance, having known exactly what was going to be coming. I'm going to have everybody. Okay, well, I'll narrate first. You cast out Bombarda! And there's a huge explosion. Boom, boom. A concussive force that blows out rock and soot from this area. The entire room begins to violently shake. Huge pieces of stone from the ceiling start to fall down, and I'm going to make everybody make me a dex save, and Oliver, because he knew what was coming, is going to make me one at advantage, please. Nolan makes it at disadvantage. Tony does have the option of automatically failing the save to make sure he succeeds. Now, he has definitely failed. Wilfred got a natural 20. Good for him. Sadie got good. Nate did badly. Brooke got a nat 20. Oh shit, I have a cool idea for Brooke. Okay, who got 14 or lower? Damn, another natural 20 for Oliver.
Do I
What
roll
was
at
that thing
advantage as
about-
well, or do I even roll?
No,
I don't roll. Okay,
you
cool.
don't roll at advantage.
What was the
Sorry,
thing you said about the
Tony?
option of failing to guarantee a success?
So you could choose to fail to guarantee that Nolan is not hurt. It's an option.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Did anybody get a 14 or lower? Did everybody do it?
I think we all succeeded.
even Tony technically succeeded. So Nate and Tony end up getting a little bit of hurt. Get a little hurt. Let's see here. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. That is a 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So Tony, you like grab Nolan, a big stone comes down and kind of clips you on your shoulder. Whoa! You can hear a bunch of people yell. Nate pushes Sadie out of the way, and a stone hits him. He kind of hits the ground. A large bit of rock comes down toward Edmund. He looks up. It is big enough to squash both you, Wilfred, and Abria, and in that moment, Edmund puts up his hand, and catches the large stone, kind of hitting his shoulder and pushes it off to the side. Oliver nearby casts out a bombarda at some stones that are falling above him. Bam! Mid-air, making them kind of fall around like rain instead of a large stone. The tremor comes to an end, and I'll just move that. And your way forward is open. Fuck, Des! Wilfred immediately turns around.
And Tony's like holding his shoulder and just says, "So I guess we're going loud."
That's Gryffindors for you, Wilfred says in agreement.
You're in a group full of Gryffindors.
The path is open. You're welcome.
You're welcome. I think as that funny kind of like little snide comment is said, and we gather ourselves back up, help Nate back up to his feet, and he like slaps off some of the debris, and everybody heads off into the tunnel here. And that is where we can take our break. And guess what? Level up.
Consider it done.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello! Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody leveled up to level 3. That gives you some HP increases, maybe it puts up your sorcery points, depending, and should give you meta magics that you get to pick. Most people get 2. Intellect casters only get 1 that they get to pick. I highly recommend Twin Spell. Highly recommend Quicken Cast. And you get a subclass option, I believe. Wait, no. No, it's not subclass option. Casting style
no.
Class
option.
feature. It's your
Casting
style.
class feature, yeah.
Casting class feature, yeah. Cool. Is there any questions about the level up process that I can help with?
Yeah, pretty much all of it. I know you're just doing the / level up does it, but about the other stuff, I have no idea like what my options are here or what to
Okay.
or how
Well,
to
that's
do
fine.
it.
Leveling up mid-session is not something that's normal. But what we can do is, I highly recommend picking Quicken Cast as you're an intellect caster, right?
Figure.
Oh, you're Vigor. Okay. So that should give you... Oh, that gives you your Rage, I believe. So you're able to Rage. You can find all of that information by heading over to... I think in the Homebrew channel, there should be a link to the Witches and Snitches rulebook. It's just the second one that's up there. I can send the link here as well, I think. Monday morning. Bam. Your HP is done automatically via the bot, so you don't have to really worry about that. And none of us have actually... Oh, wait, no, you did get rid of a little bit of health, and that's fine. If you go down to Vigor Caster, we can find in features Metamagic Rage, and I can copy and paste that into your hidden chat if you'd like there, Tony. There you go. So you can spend 5 sorcery points to enter a Rage as a bonus action. Vigor Casters... You have 5 sorcery points exactly. And you get to know 1 meta magic as well. I might recommend Quicken Cast. It allows you to cast as a bonus action. And if maybe we can just pick that for now, and then maybe later you can look at it, and if you want to change it, by all means, we definitely can.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. I did warn last session that we would be leveling up halfway through to pick whatever options that you want. To get that ready.
I wasn't sure where it was because the Vigor Caster isn't even in the main book, so I wasn't sure.
Book, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I sent the other thing? Yeah, I did. Cool. Everyone else good?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Okay.
Sorry,
With
I'm
the
eating a
rubble...
cookie. I meant to say yes.
Okay. With the rubble cleared, you find an earthy tunnel that is opened up down here. As you get further in, you begin to notice bits of brick and carved stone spot the wall too. They become more and more prevalent until the tunnel has entirely turned into a hallway, not that dissimilar from those around you, or those above you. I'm gonna grab everybody. Come on in, guys. Welcome.
Edmund is whistling while we walk down this corridor.
Putting Oliver in the back. because that seems to be the vibe today. So,
We'll nudge Edmund, though, who's whistling for no goddamn reason.
I can't whistle IRL, but Edmund will whistle like in your face.
what the fuck? Wilfred says, looking out toward the hallway. Wow. You can see torchlight appear in the hallway, as if reacting to your presence and turning on. Guys?
I'm moving forward.
Is everybody eating right now?
Yeah.
There's like 3 people who are eating! That's so funny.
Listen.
I starve during session. It's my fasting hours.
Yeah, I'm moving forward and whistling. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, I heard from you, Brooke.
Oliver's
moving
just like
forward.
watching the back.
You can hear like a little meow, and your remaining cat is scared.
He will pick her up. Kind of put her on his shoulder.
Which one's that one?
Here, I'll get you a cat.
That's for you.
I'm picturing her as one of those like ragdoll munchkin cats.
There you go. On your shoulder. This doesn't make any sense, Wilfred says. What is it? Nolan asks.
A hallway. Like a full hallway. Not even just like a passage in the rock. Like there's stone here. Like cut stone. Albeit a bit worn.
Weird. Yeah, you can say that again. Nate says this could be some section of the dungeons. I've never been down here, though. Wait,
There are stairs leading down from the dungeons. Do you?
Wilfred, you live in the dungeons. I don't know the dungeons off by heart.
Really? You haven't been like exploring down here?
No, it's dark. It's scary.
I think Hufflepuffs only explore the kitchen. That's about it.
That would be a true statement. Oh. Edmund. Another con save, please.
$16.
Okay. Abria. As you are stepping over here, you kind of place a hand on the wall to steady yourself, and you feel some kind of like sticky substance that covers your fingers. Oh. Do you want to wipe it on Wilfred?
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's no different from when we were 5.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not mad. I've come to expect this kind of disgusting behavior from you.
She'll like roll her eyes. Okay, well, the walls are sticky.
Just be happy you found your boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend, first of all. Second of all, ew.
Cuties. You guys walk forward until you reach a intersection that leads off in a bunch of different paths. There's a way left, a way forward, and a way right.
I think we should flip a coin.
I have a coin. Flip a coin for 3 directions, Wilfred says.
Well, we don't want to go forward because usually if forward means like walking straight into a trap. So
Oh,
it'd
here,
really
take my
be
D4.
between-
How well can we like orientate ourselves down here where we think we are relative to what's above us, or have we been like through so many passageways we're disorientated now?
Make a survival check.
$14.
You're not entirely sure. The closest you would be is probably near the hieroglyphic hall, but you can't be sure exactly where that would be if it is above you. And on top of that, it would be through about 30 feet of solid rock. You never knew that this was down here.
I don't want to be that guy, but should we split up?
Yeah. Hey, Nolan, why don't you come with me? And Abria.
I'm more feeling like maybe I'll just sit here. I'm really not feeling too great.
That's pretty fair.
And just before
Well,
we
you
do
should probably
anything else
go with someone so they can keep an eye on you.
No one will stay here with me. I gotta find the way out of here. There's gotta be stairs around here somewhere. I mean, how many staircases are there in Hogwarts? Like 163? Maybe it was 164.
before we do anything else that is gonna may get us back into the main castle, there is something we should just consider. That obviously we can't hide this because some of us need to go to the infirmary, and he gives a glance at Desdemona. And then we're obviously going to have to answer to the authorities what we were doing. But some of us are still fine and could just try and sneak back to their own common rooms and avoid any attention. Or we could all face the music together. So that may be just something we want to consider.
I'm not getting in trouble, Wilfred says.
I mean, if we all go to the infirmary. Edmund, I guess you can confirm. I heard Madame Pomfrey doesn't really ask questions.
No, she just cares if students are healthy or not. She doesn't care where you got hurt.
Well, that would have been useful, no, last week, Wilfred says.
You would have found out if you trusted her.
I got bit by an alligator in a bathroom.
Why was there an alligator in the bathroom, Wilfred?
Portable swamp.
Does the alligator... Is that permanent?
I don't know. The bathroom's been closed like for the rest of the week since. Maybe it crawled into one of the toilets, and now it's on the loose in the sewers.
Huh. Please, like anything important can come out of a Hogwarts bathroom. But
I think Nate will say, "I could stay with him."
Abria,
Nolan.
you're best at calming him down.
I don't know about that, but I can stay.
I think I'd rather Abria, honestly.
All right, so other groups. There's Abria and Nolan, there's Dez and...
We should just send Mittens off by herself. Wilfred points toward the cat.
Her name's Freya.
Yeah, who names a cat Mittens, dude?
She's like the least intolerable one of them.
He's got little
She's way
mittens.
too young to just let wander around in a cavern.
Well, if she gets eaten down here, then we know to not go by that area.
If she gets eaten, we won't be seeing any part of her.
Oliver's just like staring at him now.
Okay, fine. You two go down that way. You guys that way. I'll go this way with you, Edmund, and you guys that way.
All right.
Okay, let's just out of character decide.
Yeah,
We got 3 directions.
I think Wilfred should go with Edmund.
Actually, I know where I want Edmund to go.
Oh my
Wilfred
god.
go this way. Wilfred go north. You can go off to the left, Oliver.
And Tony and Sadie can go in the remaining direction.
Edmund's going this way. Okay. Oh, Sadie's going off with Dez, but you can go off with Oliver. Desdemona, are you going northward or eastward?
There's 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wilfred or Edmund?
I thought Edmund was going with Wilfred. Or Wilfred was going with Edmund.
I just fucked up. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll go with Edmund.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll always choose you.
All right.
I ain't quitting you.
Wilfred's all alone. All alone. Okay.
He chose that.
Yep. If you guys find my bones, you know what to do.
Build something cool out of him. Gotcha.
The fucking cat.
Okay.
He's just got a joke over his
Completely.
shoulder. I don't know.
Combatively useless cat.
It's just there.
So neither of you have cast, I guess recently, a lighting spell. Do either of you want to give it a go? Oliver and
Yeah.
Tony.
Oliver will give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, finally, something like fourth time lucky. Lumos finally worked.
Finally! Tony is able to get it there. Lumos! Ah, finally! Here, come out of his mouth. The two of you guys walk forward through the hall. You reach another intersection. You can see hallways ranging left and right. Tony, you step forward through one of the nearby hallways, and when he places his foot down, Oliver, make me a perception check.
Yeah. 17.
You feel a slight tremor on the ground. He steps forward, and you can see the tile that he stepped down on kind of quivers weirdly. Do you do anything bullet time, Oliver?
I was gonna say, be still.
Tony, do you stop immediately?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I've got that fast jump ability. Can I like jump backwards before whatever's about to happen happens?
Absolutely. I'm cool with that. So you step down. You can hear Oliver behind you yell, "Tony, stop!" And you leap backward. And as you do, you land just behind Oliver here. And all the stones of this hallway give way. And you can see where they once were is darkness. Stones kind of get pulled away like a puzzle piece being ripped out from under you. The entire hallway has shot off into an abyss. All you see is black.
I'll approach the edge and point Lumos out as far as I can just to see if there's anything to be seen out there.
Are you nearing the edge too, Oliver?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, Oliver stays back. You cast out Lumos down. You point it down into the dark, and it just goes on and on. Farther than your light will certainly travel. There's nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, okay,
A
so Tony,
deep-seated, innate fear wells up inside of you. You've never seen anything like this.
yeah, Tony is turning back and steering Oliver away as well and saying, let's get out of here before the abyss starts staring back.
Well, good idea, but now we have to choose left or right.
Well, last time that
Right.
you guys were in here, the moment you stepped down, it started to fly away. Maybe you could test out the next two locations.
And the like check his decks, but he's gonna be like, say we test both sides, see which one holds.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if we've got
Oh, actually, this one's a door. Yeah, sorry. This one has a door. There's a short hallway with a door, and then a longer hallway.
It's checking to see if I have any spells that are like prod floor in front of me spells.
I don't know. Aguamenti? You can use a bit of force with it. Oh, hey, Reds! Reds is here, or he was earlier.
Yeah, I'll actually do that. I'll use Aguamenti as like a pressure test on the floor before we trust any weight to it.
You cast out over here a bit of water down, like a pressure washing sim, and those stone pieces don't really move. You point them up toward the door, and the moment that enough force is pressed against the door, you see the door fly off into the abyss. You take a few steps back, and this whole area also destroys.
Right, it is, I guess.
You test out
So
the other
after
direction,
we're
and
done here,
it seems to be fine.
The castle may need to hire some builders in to do the foundations, but I don't think there's much choice we have about this. We just got to keep going.
It just seems like a bit of a death trap for a school.
Okay. Pull away from that one. The rest of you guys. Desdemona and Edmund, Nate and Sadie. Actually, you know what? No, actually, we're because we had Abria. So we'll come back to you. Sorry. Abria and Nolan, you guys sit here for a little while in the dark. Nolan is able to get down to his feet with your help. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. We'll skip them. All right. So looking down the hallway here, you can see it carries on for a little while. There is this odd, like, muck that is along the ground. Sort of brackish, viscous liquid. And there's a door off to your left that's open. Is that a classroom?
Who are you
Nate
talking
says.
to?
Oh, I took
Are
this
we
off
skipping
screen.
Abria entirely?
Yeah, sorry. Yes, we're skipping Abria right now.
Why?
As she requested to.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys walk forward. There's this brackish kind of viscous liquid that's on the ground, and a door that's open on your left. Nate can see inside. Is that a classroom?
Is that goo?
I guess if you want to call it that. It's kind of a weird thing to call it. I'm going to put it back down on the ground.
What would you call it?
I don't know. Like slime? That's not good either.
Gack.
Ooh, I like Gak.
Gak?
Gak?
Doesn't mean we have no
Gross.
reason to know what that is. But I don't know. Looks like
Is there anything in there?
Wanna look inside?
Looking. Yeah.
Okay. You look in, and you can see a somewhat familiar sight. Taking just a step into the doorway, it's a potions classroom.
Huh. There are no potions classes down here, are there? Or there shouldn't be.
I've never had one.
I mean,
You
there's a
head inside.
potions class in the dungeon, but this is lower than that, unless Slughorn has some extracurricular activities we don't know about.
Damn it.
Slughorn has several extracurricular activities.
Yeah, he probably like sells drugs on the side, Nate says.
I don't think we're off base there.
Oh, this place is a mess. This isn't like the advanced room or anything, right? If so, I think that Filch needs to do a little bit of a cleanup job.
That or they need
Just-
a lesson in lab safety.
Just avoid touching the goo. We don't have gloves or goggles or whatever the hell else we need in, our safety procedures.
Gee, thanks, Des. I totally would have just, like, licked it all up if you hadn't said anything.
Well, I've seen you eat, so.
He's gonna stick a tongue out at you.
I've seen you drop food on the floor and then eat it.
Gross.
Don't even try.
Dude.
No, she's lying.
You've trusted that 5-second rule a little bit too much.
That's disgusting.
Do we
I know
want to
Filch
investigate
doesn't
anything?
walk these floors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am looking around at the shit on the desks.
Hey,
I need some new potion equipment.
you can make a potion making check.
Oh, shit.
Sadie will make her check. Well, she did
This
well.
doesn't count as brewing a potion, does it?
It does not count as brewing a potion. This is a knowledge check,
I
not
think
the
it
act
should.
of brewing.
I don't know. Something in my heart of hearts tells me it should.
They got like the potions locked up or something. What is this?
No.
Nate says.
11.
If you beg, I'll give you a subscriber so you can get the +5 on that
Please.
17.
Please, please,
Essence
please,
of
please,
Hagwort?
Please.
Go ahead.
Gross.
Go ahead.
I got a 22.
Okay, what were you looking at specifically?
Like
Desks?
the stuff
Is that what
on
you
the
said?
desks, yeah. Just like seeing
Okay.
if I could like see any potion recipes left behind or anything.
Totally. Okay. I got that one. I know what Sade is. I know what Nate got. Des, what about you?
I guess I'm just trying to look for anything that looks valuable.
Then I guess make me an investigation check.
This ain't gonna be good. Oh, 17. Not bad.
Nice.
Not bad at all. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 1 second, please. That's not what I want. Hey, please roll me a 1d40. Sorry, 1d140.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. $50.
Okay. Second. So, while everyone else is looking around, Nate's looking at these weird ingredients that are on the walls, kind of dumbfounded by it. Sadie says, "Hey guys, these books are like super old." She pulls out a textbook and shows you. It has like very almost Gregorian monk type font. Barely even read it. Oh, the pages are like stuck together.
Oh, don't open that. Don't do that. Just put it down. If the pages are stuck together, just put it
No, I think it's rotten or something. It's
even
just so
worse.
moist
Put it
in
down.
here.
Put it down.
Put it down. Put it down.
We gotta find something to wash your hands with immediately.
Oh no.
You guys did not have to go there. Did not have to happen. Anyway. Des, you find something on a desk. It's odd. It's a small, what looks to be like a crystal that is actually floating above the desk by a few inches.
She like looks around and then reaches forward to take it.
You reach forward and kind of scoop it up. It doesn't touch you. It like hovers above your hand now. Cool. You're not really sure what it is. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Can I like try to suss out what this could be, or is it just a cool floating crystal?
Make me a history magic check. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yep.
I don't know why I'm even asking this as if I'm gonna get anything. I have a -1. Nope. Cool floating crystal. That's a 6.
Nice.
She's gonna pocket it.
Okay, you got 22 earlier, right?
Yeah.
So, you can see kind of what they were working on out here. There's a few different scrolls that are laying around. Some of them are indistinguishable. There is large cauldrons that are filled to the brim with this odd green slime stuff from earlier. It's so thick that likely it can't even perspirate out into the air. And then you find something. You find a little scroll. And inside, you can see the recipe for the moonseed poison.
Fuck yeah. Pocketing the shit out of that. Oh my god.
It's a very old recipe. It's written by hand. And who has the highest passive perception here?
I only have a 15.
I have an 11.
Okay. Desdemona, as you're admiring your little crystal here, out of the corner of your eye, you can see something drip. And then you look up and can see on the ceiling something is reaching down toward Edmund. What looks to be kind of a skeletal hand, entirely covered with this gross green slime.
She is gonna lunge for Edmund and grab him by his hood collar and pull him back towards her.
You rush forward, grab him by the shoulder, go to pull him back, and I'm rolling to hit. Natural 20! That's what I'm talking about! Okay. We are going to have everybody roll initiative.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't wanna.
Where, oh where
I don't know what's going on.
has my shit gone?
I don't
There it
know
is.
what's going on either. I'm
Well, I can't have some fucking fun around here?
no. Not allowed.
It's new and I don't like it.
Right.
When you do something the same way 3 million times and then suddenly something changes on you for no reason.
Right? I'm gonna put some of my limitations, my current limitations, in my hidden, Alex.
I think that those limitations are about to become not limitations.
Okay. All right.
So,
I will keep them in my head then.
all right. Well, everyone's rolling initiative. Let me get rid of the map so I can spawn some of these guys. Perfect. Boom. 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 Boom.
Are we all rolling initiative? For those of us who weren't there,
Everybody is going to be rolling initiative. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh no! One of them fell underneath the map. I hate it when it does that. Okay. Let's do it. So, we've got Abria. We've got... Sorry. Why did I Abria first? Edmund. We've got Tony. Desdemona. Oliver. Then we've got Wilfred. Sadie. And Nate. And then, of course, all of fucking them. Okay, let me roll for my NPCs. 11 for Wilfred. Sadie. 15. Nate. 16. Abria, what'd you get? Abria?
Maya
Is she
hasn't rolled.
AFK? Okay, that's fine. Edmund.
I got a 5.
5. Tony.
2.
Oh, wow. Desdemona.
4.
Oliver.
Oliver got a 3.
Wow,
Mara
okay.
probably doesn't know she's muted.
I couldn't get it to unmute. Discord won't close.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I was looking at all the numbers because what I put is 2 letters for whoever the name is. Like if it's Abria, I put AB, and then I put the number next to it. And because Wilfred's is WI, and he got an 11, it looks like I just wrote Will. So that's kind of funny. Sorry, Oliver, you said something?
Yeah, no, just that I couldn't unmute, but I rolled a 3.
Okay, cool. All right, let's look here. That's funny. A bunch of the NPCs rolled really well. So it looks like Nate is going up first. Boom. Followed by Sadie. Boom. Followed by them. Boom, 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 boom. And then we've got Edmund. Desdemona. Oliver. And... I forgot Will. My bad. I'll put Will right here. Will. Okay. And Tony is last there. And we'll see Abria once Maya is back from AFK. Okay. Let's roll some.
And they really got us cold because those initiative rolls sucked.
Yeah, they really did. You were not expecting. I'm just going to get my thing out of the way. There's a natural 20, so it'll be, the initial damage. Oh, I rolled minimum damage! That's 8 points to you, Edmund. Oh, sorry, 8 points of bludgeoning. And then 2 points of psychic damage. Let's get this show on the road.
Okay, alright.
Up above you, something reaches down. Desdemona tries to pull you away, and the hand grabs onto your arm. You can immediately see it begin to sear away some of the clothing that's there, like kind of eating it up, like acidic style. You can see bones that are moving inside of this green goo, and there is a amount of bits of memories are kind of exited out into this creature. It literally is eating on your brain force? Your brain power?
Not the
Yeah.
illithid parasite.
Mm-hmm. So that is its first turn. At the start of initiative, we
Put a lot
have
in my mind.
Nate.
And in it.
So, all around you can see, once this happens, and this one ooze kind of begins to glow brightly from the amount of health that is sapped from you. Other oozes around the room, things that were hit up against the ground or in cauldrons, begin to move as well. Experiments gone wrong. Alright. So Nate fucking sees this shit. He's obviously able to see you getting hurt. He's gonna blow that thing to Kingdom Come. You know? Okay, he's gonna cast a Bombarda. Go Bombarda! That is a 14 to hit. That does hit. Just a single D10, right? It's not till 5th level,
Yes.
right? There's 2. Okay, that is 3 points of damage upon this one. He blows out a portion of it, and he is going to quicken another. Go. That is 13. That also hits. And that is 8 points of damage. Plus 8. This thing is bloodied in a single go there. In the entire hand that was reaching out toward you is now a mark on the wall. What the fuck? Nate's really freaked out. He has his movement. He's gonna hop up onto the table here, and he sees all around him that the entire room is kind of moving. Bits of splattered remains begin moving of their own volition. Okay, he's gonna stick here for his last stand. That's the end of his turn. Sadie's turn. Sadie turns around. Oh, shit! And she's going to cast out Incendio. Okay. Incendio is a dex save for it. Oh, that's a success. Okay, was that like 3d6, right? Okay, that is a total of 12 points of fire damage from it. Because, as we learn something... fire. Let me just get some fire out here. Fire. Bam, bam, bam. She lights this thing up, and you can see the flames immediately ignite the creature. You can hear bubbling noises as it is bubbling and popping from the heat. That's double damage. She's going to rush away. That's going to be a attack of opportunity. Come on. 16 hits. Okay. 4 points, 5 points of damage on her. She's gonna get up next to you guys. Okay, it is now their turn. They have very slow speed. Kind of funny. Oh. Come back. Okay, we got a few there in that position. Other ones start moving out of the hallway and are starting to move in. That one's going over there. The main cluster of them are right here. And, Abria, are you back yet?
Yeah. What the fuck happened while I was gone?
This.
What in the fuck, Knuckle? You know it's a good thing
Yep.
I'm not here. Godspeed.
You. What are you talking about?
I'm out there. Oh shit. Is that...
Yes, you are.
I am asleep.
What are you talking about?
They fell asleep. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just...
Okay, so I have advantage on the attack roll?
Never mind. They are awake. They are very, very awake.
You and Nolan are laying here. He is. You guys were like in the middle of a discussion about what had happened, about how he had felt about everything that was going on, and you see something up on the top of the ceiling here, kind of moving along the ceiling. That bit of ick that you had touched earlier was a part of something much larger. You look up, like, what the fuck? And you can see something arched in the corner of the ceiling here that is beginning to fall down. A bit lands on Nolan's shoulder. Oh. Abria, use a tissue.
That wasn't me.
It's not your turn. It's not your turn, I'm just... Because it's going to attack you. Do you want to interpose yourself?
Sure.
Okay. 16.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit! That is 10 points total of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, did I roll to hit? Yeah, because 16 hits. 10 points of damage is this thing. You, like, quickly move Nolan out of the way, and it drops down upon you. It is now on you. Okay. You can hear, like, Wilfred running back. Hey, guys! And as for our other intrepid heroes, as they're heading through the hallway, there's bits of slime and ooze that have been falling down from above. One falls down next to you, and then you can see it rise up, Oliver. And that's not good. They're moving in. Funny enough, this one can't reach you guys. It doesn't have the movement. Okay. It's going to attack. I'm giving an attack on Tony. That is a 9? Wait, no, 11. I got an 11 to hit, Tony.
What do I do to defend?
It's against your AC. What's your AC number? Your armor class.
9.
So then I would hit you. Okay. That is 7 points of yeah, because this would be before your turn, so you're not raging yet. So total of 7 points on you of bludgeoning and psychic damage. As something kind of leaps out from the wall, you put a hand up and it entirely encapsulates your right arm, and you can feel this kind of like searing feeling. Oh! You don't know what the fuck that thing was. It immediately is going to attack Oliver as well. That's a dirty 20. Gotta guess that hits. That is 9 points of damage on you. Your cat hisses loudly. You turn to your right and you can see that thing rising up. Oh, hi! And it's going to attack you. Okay, back over to the room. We got a bunch of attacks here. Okay, we have one on Nate. Fighting for Nate. That does not hit. One kind of like tries to come up from the ground toward him, standing up on the table, and he's able to use a book to swat it away. One attack's going on Desdemona. Dirty 20. Eight points. And we have one attack, because that one already attacked, on Edmund. That is 15.
Yeah.
Make me a con save at disadvantage.
Alright. Eight.
Wonderful. So as this one comes out toward you, I'm guessing that hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That has 9 points of bludgeoning damage and psychic.
I'm down.
Oh, no, you're not. Because here's what happens.
May have
Actually, no. Actually, yeah, we will put you down. We will put you down. So, this one comes out and fucking, you are entirely encapsulated by multiple of these slimes that is now climbing over his body. Okay. That's the end of their turn. It is Wilfred's turn. Wilfred has been running back. He's going to see that. Guess what meta magic he picked? Twin spell. Twin spell. Bombarda. Rolling to hit. Hits. Oh shit. One on the left got 9 points. One on the right got 7 points. And I lost a dice. There it is. The hallway's just... The hallway just... Whoa! Abria! He's going to cast out a Bombarda. And Abria, your ooze that has fallen on you is splattered up against the wall. Okay. That's Will's turn. I'll move him a bit more. There, he's right there. Edmund!
Oh, shit. I forgot that I had Inspiring Presence.
What? Oh,
Also,
what
everyone here has Inspiring Presence because they're Gryffindors.
Oh, yeah.
When in combat, your friends eagerly stand beside you. If they're within 10 feet of you and they fall to 0 HP, using your ability, you may use your reaction to defend them from danger. Using this ability ensures that will regain consciousness at 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm. So, Edmund, you are getting entirely attacked down here. Desdemona is trying to, she grabs a small cauldron and tries to just kind of scoop up as much of it off you as possible, but it's not working. You can feel something. Your vision begins to churn red. You have been feeling it growing within you this entire time, and with the amount of pain that you're under, your concentration breaks. And coming out of the ooze, Edmund, would you like to describe for us what happens?
Yeah, quick question before I describe this. How squeamish are people with body horror?
That's a good question.
I'm fine.
I'm
As long as
okay,
there
I'm
aren't
okay
any.
with it. And to give you a
Yeah.
sense that I like China Mayville novels, so that's on the pretty extreme end. So
Mara
I'll
made
be
me
all right.
watch House of Wax. I'm
Okay.
Mine are only to do with like faces and stuff, and also I like it has to be visual, so I don't mind.
Okay, perfect. Out of the ooze, there's kind of like a tearing noise almost. As the first thing you see is the spine of some sort of being arching underneath skin as it comes through the ooze. Just in these awkward, vicious angles, and the shoulders kind of pushing outwards as if the shoulder blades are growing in width. Thick, coarse, black fur kind of also shoots out of the skin, along with, in like these patches almost. And the last thing you see come out of the ooze is this snarling, bony wolf face rear back
can hear-
and howl.
That heavy howl. And Edmund, another reveal has been had. You burst out of the ooze. You gain 12 hit points.
Fuck yeah.
What is that? So if I get rid of that, then...
Like to my hit point maximum? Or like...
No.
I was about
you
to
like
say.
kind of healed it, yeah. So it looks like you only have 5 damage on you. You burst out of there with a newfound amount of strength. Desdemona is kind of taken aback by this creature that is now in front of her, and you have your full turn.
Fuck. I can't cast spells in this form, can I?
You also can't talk.
Actually, that's not. None of that is true. So we've never had this on in a game before. Edmund has been taking his meds, as I confirmed at the beginning. So that means that, Edmund, you have your full mental faculties about you. Just because you're a werewolf does not mean that you're not magical. You can actually cast spells. And you can speak. You're just in a different form. There's no like, you're a little more aggressive, especially given that you're in a fight right now, but you have your full mental faculties about you.
That is so funny.
We are going to have a conversation, and I'm not going to bring it up now because it's been brought up multiple times before, and I have harped on it, and so has everyone else, and I have made fun of it, and I've made my peace with it. But this brings up a really good point, and I'm going to bring it right back. But continue, Brooke. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Let me see what I have here. I got Serpensordia. I don't know if they would take poison damage though. Actually, they were vulnerable to fire, right? That was the thing that was mentioned.
Maybe we should have a little bit of a restriction on the use of spells. Given
It's
do
such a
you get an
ridiculous
attack?
notion.
Do you get an attack?
No.
You should.
I
Certainly
should.
should get a
I
bite and
very
slash
much
attack.
should.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
steal it from the Cerberus thing.
Yeah,
There,
why don't you do something like that?
Okay, let me
I mean,
go
the
to the
Cerberus are a little powerful.
The young Cerberus stat block you gave me has a +7 to hit, and it does 2d6 +4 piercing.
Yeah, so let's make at your current level. Let's just make it a single d6.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
bite some things.
Okay. And it should be a strength attack.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you know what? No. Okay. I'll say that if you want to cast in the form, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't do casting. We've not done this
Form
before.
is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. Let's not do it. It is. I don't like it.
It feels uncanny valley.
It feels wrong. It does. However, you do have your full mental faculties. Okay. So no casting. You get multi attack. You get 2 attacks.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna
Single
bite.
d6 multi attack.
Does an 11 hit one of them?
No.
Okay, second attack. Never mind. I'm
Oh no!
biting in the air.
That's so sad.
Can I get inspo for my description?
Yeah, absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. It was a great description.
19.
Okay. Well, you hit one of them.
Perfect.
Roll your shit.
And it would be plus my strength mod, right?
Yes. So it's strength plus proficiency to hit, and it is a d6 plus strength to damage.
That is 8 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. Oh, one of them was already hurt. This one was already hurt. Fuck yeah. With 8 extra points of damage, you were able to whip that thing up, and it becomes a splatter mark on the ground.
Fuck yeah. We'll rip it up and do a little howl.
You want to say anything to your friends?
I think
Sadie's grabbing Nate, what the fuck?
The adrenaline's kind of pumping right now. I think he'd kind of shoot them a panicked look and then very quickly turn away to almost try to hide himself. Yeah.
Don't look at me.
Please. If you look at me, I'll kill myself.
Okay, not that one.
Sorry.
It's all good. Desdemona, your turn. You now see why I wanted him in this room.
I think I will go with Bombarda on one. Yeah, I guess. I'll go with Bombarda on one, and then I will quick and cast a second one on another.
Okay.
Okay, that's...
Is there a specific ones you're targeting? This one, I believe, is very hurt. Back here. No, the rest of them have been hurt yet.
I'll target the one closest to me. And the one closest to Nate. I'd rather have those injured too.
These
and
two.
get them out of the way with other people's attacks. Dirty 20 on one of them.
Hell yeah.
That's a D10, right? Yeah. 4 damage, and then the other one. That's only a 10.
10 to hit? Doesn't hit.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
Okay, Desdemona. Any movement you want to take?
Nope, because I'll take opportunity attacks.
Okay. Oliver, you got you and your cat.
Sweet.
Did I find you the cat stat block?
Not yet. Is there one? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there should be. Cat 5 D&D. Here you go, tiny beast, unaligned. Yeah, they have a claw attack. I realize it's far too little damage, so we'll turn it into a D4. Just sending to you now.
Okay, sweet. Okay. Oliver's gonna go first. He's going to. Can he tell if this is like a magical creature or something else?
Make a magical creatures check.
Not 20.
Natural 20? Okay.
Damn.
Shit. All right. These are not precisely magical creatures, or rather, it's like not entirely known. They are created creatures. They existed and were sometimes created by wizards before the ban on experimental breeding took place in 1832. Especially during medieval times, wizards would end up creating them as simple experiments. Just kind of more so out of practice. They are called ooblex. Looks like these ones have lived for quite a while here because they're only supposed to be about this big, like the size of like a gerbil. These ones have grown quite a bit, and that takes decades upon decades upon decades. Or rather, yeah, never mind. They are somewhat psychic creatures, so they're able to, when they hit you and they hurt you, then they take apart your brain power, your kind of psychic ability. They are immune to being blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, and prone. They have blind sight for quite a while, like 60 feet. So, because they don't have any eyes, they just can see. They can move through any space that is larger than an inch wide, and they are they light up like Christmas trees when they have a aversion to fire, so vulnerability to fire damage.
And with that knowledge, he's going to attempt Incendio.
All right, give it an attempt.
He rolled a 4.
You get it?
No, he rolled a 4.
No. I've used a lot of subscriber advantages. I don't know if anyone has any left.
Fine. He's just gonna look at Tony and he's gonna be like, "Try fire."
Try fire. That's your action. Do you have quick and cast or anything?
Actually, is that a cantrip? It's not a cantrip.
Incendio is not a cantrip. However, you did not successfully cast it. So if you want to quick and cast an Incendio, you can attempt again.
Yes, that is what it's going to do, though.
The spell slot isn't taken, but the action is.
No,
You failed again?
I did. I rolled a 6 this time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. He's killing me here. Yeah, that will end his turn.
Well, you got your cat.
Yeah, I don't... This guy's been doing serious HP damage, though.
Well, it can stay on you, so things attack you, and it can just, like, paw down.
That's right, he's gonna have it swipe out. Just look to D4. Okay.
So it's a straight D20 attack roll. It's a D4 damage.
A 16 hit.
That hits.
For 1 point of damage. Jeff, I think you might be right. That's almost exclusively been a 1. I don't know.
Mike actually fucked up with the bot. You're actually just rolling 1d1s. It says 1d4. Okay, end of that turn. Tony, you are last but not least. You got 3 of them around you. Oliver here has offered, say, try fire.
Okay, before that, I do that. There's just a couple of questions I have. Would I need to use a turn to rage, or can I just do that as a free action? And is there any reason not to do it in this situation?
So if you read the ability, it says, on your turn, you can spend 5 sorcery points to enter a rage as a bonus action. I think this might be the first combat we've ever done. So if you're not familiar with 5e combat, that's perfectly fine. You have an action, which is most things are used by an action. Some things allow you to do as a bonus action, because you also have that. And then you have your 30 feet of movement, so you can move like 6 tiles away. And you have a reaction, which can only be used in very specific circumstances. And an interaction if you want to talk to somebody. A turn is about 6 seconds long, so you have about 6 seconds of talking to anybody if you want. Just quick comments and whatnot, little quips and marks. Casting a spell is almost always an action. Your rage is a bonus action.
And one of the things, since I've leveled up, could I try Engorgio and have a chance of it succeeding?
Yes, you have the sorcerer. You have the spell slots.
How many spell slots do I have left to go? Because I've used a few now. I've used Arresto Memento, Locomotor. So how
I can double check for you. Just one moment. You can always find it in the link that I sent with the Witches and Snitches rulebook as well. If I go there and I go down to Vigor Caster, then we go to Spell Casting. A little bit lower than that, we see. Oh no! Everybody has the same amount of spell slots. So actually, it's in the Wands and Wizards rulebook under Base Sorcerer features. So at 3rd level, we have 4 first level spell slots and 2 second level spell slots. So you've used a 1st level, and I think that's it.
Okay, so for the sake of spectacle, if nothing else, I'm going to attempt Engorgio.
All right. So are we bonus action raging?
Yep.
Okay.
Failed. Is there any more points left so that I can try it again? Because I really want to be able to do this. Do we have any...
Well, if you have an inspo... Yeah, don't give it out too much. Well, why don't you give it one more try here?
Oh, damn. Okay, no. Okay, that's clearly.
Were you attempting in your hidden chat?
Oh, yeah. So I was.
Okay.
Realized.
You've been having trouble spellcasting today. I'm sorry about that. You're not the only one. You're casting out... Giorgio! Ingorgio! And you're trying to get larger, but nothing happens. Fuck! The spell slot is not taken, but your action is. You have your rage, which means that it means everything that I sent you in your hidden chat. So you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. You have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. That's going to help you out, and fire damage. And you can't cast spells with an area of effect, or concentrate on, or dedicate on spells.
So can I still do Incendio?
Incendio is an action. Fortunately, like I said, spells are all an action. You only get one.
But I got that quick cast thing, didn't I? So I can do.
You did indeed. It normally lets you cast things as a bonus action, but you already use your bonus action to rage. So it's too bad this turn, but you know you're new to the setting, so I'm going to be very, very nice, and I'm going to allow you to attempt Incendio.
Awesome.
Unless you already have it locked in or whatever.
Oh yeah, I already have it locked in.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do a dex save. We got a bunch of enemies. Okay, that's a success on the dex save, so it'll take half damage, so basically just full damage. Roll me 3d6.
And that's it's /R and 3d6. Yeah.
Yeah. Oliver, I'm also, because I'm in the spirit of being nice, I'm also going to give you an inspiration if you wish to use it and re-roll any of your checks you may.
Thank you.
I got 14.
14, so it takes the full 14 damage because it succeeded. See, these are vulnerable to fire damage, so normally when it beats your when it makes the dex save, it'll take half damage. But because it's vulnerable, it takes double damage, so it's just regular. 14 points immediately kills it. You can see this one bubble up and light on fire like gasoline, and it's dead. Do you want to retry yours, Oliver?
Yes. I will retry one of the incendios. Nope.
Still a no?
I hit a nat one that time.
Oh my... Roll a D100.
Uh, 33.
Max damage of next damaging spell cast in the next minute. Cast out Incendio! And when you do so, the end of your wand begins to glow bright red. Wild magic.
Nice.
Okay. So we'll come back to that. Throwing back over, we've got Nate and his shit. Sadie, of course, is like, use fire! And he's going to use fire as well. Incendio, he'll have to attempt Incendio. He just succeeds. And he will throw some flame down upon the one that is in front of Desdemona. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, that slime's going to make a dex save. Failure! So it's going to take double damage. That is 6 doubled to 12. With the amount of damage that Desdemona already did on it, that is able to kill it in one go. Nice shot, Sadie says. That's Nate's turn. Sadie is also going to cast out Incendio. She knows the one that she cast out Incendio on earlier is still alive, so she's going to do that one. Dex save. That is a success. So I'll take the full damage. 14! Damn! Bam, bam, bam. That one's gone. Okay, it is now their turn. We got an attack on Nate. That hits. That is 7 more points. Okay, he hasn't taken any damage, it seems. Okay. And a oh, wait, Abria, I never got you in the initiative. Because you were AFK. Can you roll initiative really quick?
Yes.
Thank
I
you.
only have a roll.
I didn't get Nolan in there either, apparently. So.
Oh, that's an 11.
Okay, that's fine. Most people roll actually like really, really low. You go right after their turn, which means that you should have already gone. So I'll let you do some stuff before they attack you. Okay. And then I'll quickly roll for Nolan, and Nolan will go with you. Cool. Sorry about that. Okay, a quick attack on the werewolf. Natural 1. Writhes up toward the werewolf, and the werewolf like smashes away. Edmund is able to deflect that attack. This one's gonna come around. It's literally not able to get to her this turn. Okay. This one's moving on in. Moving on up. Come on. There we go. Okay, we'll do those in a second. These ones. Attack on Tony. That's 7. Does that hit? Your AC was like 10, right?
I think it was 11. Just give me a second to check. Oh, no, wait. Armor class is 9.
9. Well, I don't hit you because I got a 7. Yeah, Vigor casters have a very low AC, but very high HP normally. Someone doesn't hit. Oliver. 19. So that's gonna hit.
Yep.
That is 9 points. Ooh, you might go down. 18 total.
9? Oh, 18 points? Yeah, no, he's...
Well, like 18, like you already took 9 points of damage.
Yeah, he's down.
Alright. You still, on your turn, you still have the cat, though. So, this Ublex is going to rear up and kind of crash down upon him, bringing him down to the ground. Tony, your friend is down for the count right now. He's gonna need some help in a minute. Okay. Abria, your turn.
Okay. Is the one still on me, or is it just gone?
It's on the wall. It's on the wall. It's right here.
Okay. Bear with me as I, combat. I'm going to cast the one that's furthest away from me.
One in the hallway.
Yes, the one that's furthest away from me. I'm going to cast Incendio at it.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm going to use my Obscuro Magic Initiate feature.
Ooh.
Which lets me add an extra 1d6 damage of the same type.
Of the same type?
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna fuck this thing up. I'll quickly roll a dex save. Do you have to roll to attempt Incendio?
No, I have that locked in.
That's a natural 1.
Godspeed. So that is...
You're about to roll a shit ton of damage, because it's gonna double whatever you do.
4d6 now, because it's regularly 3d6, I believe. Am I doing that right? Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. So that would be And that is 9.
9. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. With a 9. Oh, 9 points of damage? So 18 total. Yeah, that thing, you can see it coming. You send out your wand toward it, and the fire billows out the end. It shoots and immediately emulsifies the creature with a maelstrom of flame. Nolan's like, what the fuck's going on? Technically, it's also Nolan's turn because he didn't get a turn. He knows that this thing has hit you. What do you communicate to Nolan? Because he's obviously blind. He doesn't really know what's going on right now.
Slime, things are... Just attack up.
Okay. He's not great at attacking, which is funny. He'll have to roll for whatever he casts. Have you guys have attempted Immobilus yet, or be able to research it?
Let me check.
Yeah, we've had it.
I don't
pretty
think
sure
so.
we've-
Is it available to you, is what I'm saying.
Second year. It's a second year spell.
Okay,
yeah,
so
yes.
he's researched it. That's a success. Immobilus! I get to roll 7d10. $25. This thing is held in place. It's kind of like second. It's shunted up into the air, and you can see it suddenly stopped in time above you. It is incapacitated for the time being. It would be technically its turn, so it can attack you. And then Abria, because we missed your turn in the first round, it is your turn again, because that's where you would be in the initiative.
Oh.
You can hear
Okay.
you can hear a high-pitched howling coming from down the way. Wilfred's running in. He helped out a little bit. You can hear a fighting happening. You can also hear Oliver's name yelled from down the hallway.
Okay. It's my turn again. I'm going to... Fucking Christ. Okay, everyone's going down out here. They got this. They're fine. I'm going to leave Nolan here.
Okay, yeah, totally.
And
He's got his turn coming, so...
Yeah, he'll be fine. I'm gonna go find Oliver and Tony.
Oh, okay. So
I'm going
5,
that direction.
10, 15, 20, 30. You wanna dash?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you turn the corner here, and you can see Oliver having fallen to the ground. A Ooblex that is currently devouring him. His cat trying to paw at the thing.
Okay. And I still have my bonus action, right?
Indeed, you do.
Okay, I have Quick and Cast.
Hell yeah.
So and it said it's my turn again, so it's like a start of like a new turn.
Yeah, it is the start of a new turn. I was giving you the turn that you should have had last session,
wonderful.
last round. So you kind of get to
do the exact same thing that I just
You
did.
can use the Obscurial Magic Initiate again, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use that again.
We're gonna recall that if you cast Incendio, that is a failed death save.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Who gives a fuck about him? Do it. No, do it. No, I think you should do it. I think he's got plenty of other death saves to make.
Am I able to?
Wait a minute.
Fuck.
You can do it.
So
It's
you're just
one
gonna-
failed save.
If you get hit while you're down, that's 2 failed saves.
No, that's so why that normally happens is because melee attacks on unconscious creatures are automatic crits. If you are critted on while you are down and unconscious, then like you're at 0 hit points, then you fail 2 death saves. if someone, like, if you're down and someone has a crossbow and fires at you, that's only one failed death save if you take any damage.
Okay, so this is like to do with like your ruling about critical failures on like saves and stuff not dealing critical failures on saves and stuff not dealing double damage.
No, because that's not a rule.
Yeah. I've always been in games where like if you crit fail a save, like you get double damage or something terrible happens. But yeah, all right, I guess that makes sense. I do.
So
think
he'll fail one death
setting
save.
on fire, setting him on fire, maybe.
It will be
One.
his turn in a bit, and if
Yeah.
technically, if he gets a natural one on his next death saving throw, if he's not brought up, of course, then he will die.
But what are the
Uh-huh.
odds? What are
Can
the
I
odds,
reach
Maya?
the
It's a
slime
5% chance.
behind over there, like the one that's just on the other side of Tony, not the one on fire?
Yeah, you can target that one too.
I'm like the devil on your shoulder.
I
Did,
am not going to light my girlfriend's character on fire.
Boo.
Thank you.
Did can I ask a
Mara
question?
says thank you.
What's up, Jess?
Sorry.
I'm almost certain that Mara rolled like a magical creatures check. Was that on any particular one of these things? Or was that just to figure out what they are?
That was to figure out what they are, and I told them
Okay.
all about what they were and what kind of immunities they had and vulnerabilities.
All
So
right. I like halfway,
That's
like
really-
I got up to do something and I saw it and I wasn't sure because Mara said that they wanted it. Mara told me that they wanted it, so I was like, did you get that?
I do have one immobilist.
I want
All right.
sub on. It's fine. I just gotta
Go
get
for it.
down.
Sorry. I know that took like a weird tangent.
You're good.
Didn't mean to
I
take
was
up that
just
much
seeing
time.
how extra I can actually be with this incendio because I'm feeling myself today.
That's the obscurial magic will get you doing that. I swear to
I
God.
know, and I'm
It's
also
such a
though
power
like
trip.
if I cast it at a higher level too, and then also add the 1d6, I'm kind of like damn.
Yeah, but then you use up your second level spell slots.
Right, and I have so
Uh-huh.
few of those.
That's why
Uh-huh.
obscurial magic is such a dangerous subclass to play. You get like a power trip, and then you have to be like, no, I need to hold back. I mean,
Yeah.
Maya,
Yeah.
you're a willpower caster, right?
Yes, I am.
I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Hold on, I got it. I believe.
hold on. It's right here. I got
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe if you
Everyone
wanted
calm down.
to, you
Give her a
could
second.
You could use Fear Spell, which will expend the spell slot for the regular Incendio, but cast it at a level higher.
Yep, that's true.
I do
you
have
would,
that.
Yeah,
Mm,
that's if you wanted to.
You know, I am feeling myself just a little bit. So I'm going to.
yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm going to.
Do you have the sorcery points for something like that?
Yes, because I have not. Wait, hold on. Let me think here.
Didn't you quick and cast the first round?
Yes,
Or-
never mind. I cannot do that then.
Are you sure you quick and cast first round? Because you hit the one that was farthest with the incendio, and then
Yeah.
did you do something else?
I don't remember. I'm gonna
I
be
don't
real.
think you did. I don't think
I
you
think
did.
I might have mentioned that I had Quick and Cast.
But then you
Oh,
didn't use it.
I'm using Quick and Cast now because I had to use my action to get over here. That's
Yes,
what it
I understand that. I'm saying last round, did you use quick and cast?
was. No.
I don't think you did. So yeah, I think you
You
should
would
have
have
like
to
just
use-
enough.
You would have to use Quick and Cast in order to cast the Incendio. I think is what
Exactly.
she's saying.
Yes,
So you
and you
can't-
would also. I know.
You can't stack meta magics.
Oh, that
Because
one.
Fierce
I thought
meta
Fierce you
magic.
could. Okay, you can't
Yeah,
stack
the
Fierce.
I don't
only
know.
thing that it does is that it doesn't count against my number of metamagics known.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So yes, I will quick and cast Incendio, and I will use my Obscurial feature.
Do you have it locked in? I believe you did, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that is a success. So it'll take full damage instead of double.
Okay. 8.
Coming around the bend, Tony, you're able to see Abria rush around, flick her wand out, and a fireball gets kind of lobbed directly toward you. You duck down, and over your head, it blasts the creature into smithereens. 8 points. Oh, it's not dead, but it's on fire. Okay. All good?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Nolan is going to... Yeah, he's going to talk with Wilfred. You know, no one's there in the scene, so that's fine. Yeah, I know what they're about to do. Some bullshit. Okay. Will... Edmund, it is your turn.
Hi. The one that's up in my space, I am going to attack it.
Hell yeah.
$22 to hit.
Weirdly, this Ooblex specifically actually has armor plating. It's wearing
I
full
will
plate
literally
armor.
kill you if you ever say that to me again.
You're good.
That is 5 points of damage. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Matching that. And I'm going to attack it again with my multi-attack.
Okay. What's your strength bonus?
My strength bonus, as is +3, and then proficiency is +2.
Gotcha.
Does a 24 hit?
No. See, after the first attack, it hardens. It does, like, the Pokemon Harden move.
Take your 7 points of damage and leave.
Alright. Up by 7. Wait. 7. Oh, it's a single hit point away.
Oh my god. I think you should just Rule of Cool it and make it so I just rip through. That's what I think you should do.
High or low?
High.
High it is. You can't. Okay, I will do it. You have to describe the attack though, the visceral attack.
Okay. All right.
I cannot actually.
The power of Sickern flows through you this day.
It flows through everyone but me every single time. Sickrin.
Edmund, the clawed hands will like grab onto the top of this blob.
Yeah, it's a good word for it.
Yeah, very slowly, with like the noise that a slime tearing apart makes, he will tear it apart with his bare hands.
It's the same sound as mac and cheese being stirred. You like throw out the slime onto the side walls, and then like quickly like look around. You see the cushion of the seat, and you like wipe your hand on it really quick.
Absolutely.
I think you have like 40 feet of movement or some shit. I don't know.
I'll take it. He will position himself in between the slime next to Desdemona and her.
Right here?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, end of your turn?
Yes.
Desdemona.
Oh, yeah, let me just bombard,
Incendio? No?
I mean, that's a first level spell slot. I don't want to waste them. But
You have
yeah,
4 of them! You have 4 of them!
Fine. Just don't peer pressure
You know
me.
something that is vulnerable to a damage. That doesn't come around every day.
Not in this game. I'm gonna roll, yeah, Incendio.
Not in any game. There's not a whole lot of vulnerabilities in D&D.
There are actually quite a few vulnerabilities.
Lies.
Even dragons have vulnerabilities.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
It's all good. Which one are you targeting?
The one in front of Nate.
That one... Oh, no one's been able to hit it. You have Incendio locked in, question mark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, deck save. Roll your damage. Fail.
I have to remember what. It's 36, yes.
Literally kill it with fire before it lays eggs.
Does that have any damage on it already? I'm pretty sure it does.
No,
right?
it has not been hit.
Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, I've been avoiding my subclass this entire time. Well, I guess it's not. I do have corruption points. I'm going to empower darkness that. For 0 sorcery points. I will re-roll that. I might as well re-roll 3 of them, actually. Do I have to? Yes. Yes, I can do that. Pretty sure.
I think it's up to your spellcasting ability, so...
Yes. Okay, then I can do it, because it's a +5. 10 is much better.
Yes, 10 is much, much better. Let's do this. Because it failed, it takes 20 points, and that thing immediately goes up in flames. Dark, green, blackish smoke rises up into the air, filling the space. In fact, it's starting to get real hot in here.
Alright, well, we probably should have thought about this. There's no ventilation in these basements. Unless one of you has to...
What if I just, pick you up and throw you out of the building?
You say that in character? What if I just pick you up and throw you out?
No.
He still hasn't said anything in this form, which I think is the funniest part. Because he can. Okay, anything else, Des?
I guess now I can move, but there's a bunch of fire just kind of hanging out all over this place. So I'm gonna move around the desk.
Okay,
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm behind the door, so.
Okay.
I can't bonus action try to hit this thing with the door, right?
That would be so funny. What are the odds?
I think it's a little bit too far away.
You kind of can, because it is a bonus action to, close a door, so you could kind of, push this thing back out. Do you want to close the door?
1d4
just gonna,
damage.
slam the door.
Hey! Guys! Okay. You put that thing down. Oh, good. You kind of... Perfect. You can handle this. And then you start seeing ooze seeping in through the crack. It did nothing, but that's fine. Oliver, make me a death save, please. Oh, please make so in your hidden chat. Don't tell anybody the roll.
Hey, Joss, I need you to go into this hidden chat for me.
No. No.
Some things must be sacred.
Mara, are you here?
Yeah, am I muted?
I just didn't quite hear you. I just need a D20, please, in your hidden chat.
No, just find that out.
Mara, if you fail your death saves, you should let me kill you.
Oliver, I feel like almost in your in your perspective, we could like have one of those movies that like starts with somebody on the verge of death and be like, yeah, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here.
Leopard scratch.
Yeah, yeah. You can see the pause button up on the VHS pause button up the top right. What is something that you think about while you are close to death, in the deep recesses of your mind?
God, who's gonna feed his cats?
So are we like?
So unserious. I cannot stand you.
So you're like in a valley just filled with cats, and you're like, "Oh, hello!" And they all start like coming over and like crawling on you and give you little licks and let you rub their bellies and yeah.
100%. You're just in cat heaven right now. I don't
You're
know.
you've died and gone to heaven, Oliver. You're already there. Okay, Tony.
Okay, so if I do Incendio on the one that's on Oliver, he's in danger as well, yeah?
Yes, because he's in the same space.
Okay, can I flipendo the ooze off him?
That yes, you can.
Yeah, I will do that.
Very, very smart. Okay, that is for strength save, a 15. What's your spell save DC? If you don't know, you can do /spell attack, and it'll tell you.
Can you repeat that? I unplugged my headphones.
13. So, your spell save DC there, it says it was 13. Oh, wait. What, Maya? I mean, Mara?
No, I just like unplugged my headphones, so I missed that last part.
The last part is that you had died and gone to cat heaven.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Yeah. Okay, so it succeeded on its strength save because your spell save DC is 13. But that's fine because with Flipendo, they still move back 5 feet anyway, and they take half damage. So you can roll me a d10. Oh. Try that one again. I didn't like it.
Four.
4, so it's going to go down to 2. Oh, I had a single point. 2. Oh, Edmund, you still get to control your cat. Do you want to make an attack?
Yeah, why not? Let's try it.
Your cat defends your nearly lifeless body.
No, it rolled an 8.
Nope. Did not hit. Okay, so Tony, you've cast out Flipendo! And this ooze itself kind of gets pushed back just 5 feet toward the side wall off of him.
So I will now that it's a safe distance, I'll incinerate it.
So here's the thing. So we're learning this. There's only one leveled spell per round, no matter if you have the action or bonus action to cast it. So Flipendo is a leveled spell. It's level 1 spell, and Incendio is as well. If you want to quicken cast another spell, it's going to have to be a cantrip, meaning a level 0 spell, such as Bombarda.
Okay, just check what I've got.
Bombarda is, in my opinion, probably the best damaging spell like that.
Yeah, I'll bombard it.
Cool. Roll hit.
What am I rolling for this?
Roll to hit. So slash spell attack. Just like we did a moment ago. Hits. You beat its AC. So now you get to roll the damage. Bombarda, it's a D10. Oh, that's bullshit. That sucks. I'm sorry.
I didn't only
Oh,
have
damn
one hit
it.
point left anyway.
No, not this one. Not this one. This one only got hit. It only got damaged by 1 hit point. If you're looking at the map, I add up damage. So
Right.
what's shown is how much damage has been dealt to it. But they're now at 4. So there's like a whip crack, and you can kind of see it move like a putty and then come back together. Okay, he's on the ground. Tony starts looking after him there. It is now Nate's turn. Nate can see a bunch of them. He's going to cast out Incendio. Fail. Like successful cast, but a failed deck save. $15 points, doubled to 30 on this guy. This guy's gone. Bam, bam, bam. Now he knows what's going on. Sadie. Oh, okay. She can see the one that's next to Edmund. Yeah. So she's going to cast out Incendio as well. Natural. Oh, I didn't have to roll for her. Oh, so that would have been the deck save. Natural 20 for its deck save, so we'll just take regular damage. Oh, no. Okay. 5 points, half to 2. That's amazing. Oh, no, 5 points even on this one. More flame. Bam, bam, bam. It is now their turn. This thing moves through the door because it can move through any crack. Oh, I rolled shit. 9 to hit.
Whoa, on me?
Mm-hmm.
No, that doesn't hit.
Okay. This one's fine. This last one over here is going to attack. Of course. Edmund. Sorry, not Edmund. Why did I say Edmund? Oliver. Rolling to hit at advantage. 19 to hit. It starts to pull Oliver into itself, and that is 2 failed death saves for Oliver. He could be dead right now. Okay. Abria, it's your turn. You see Oliver be swallowed.
Damn it, Oliver, now I can't hit that thing. Fuck.
Bombarda.
Just made my life harder.
Can you do a bombarder without hitting him?
You can do a bombarder without hitting him. It's a single target.
I could...
It's that Incendio is an area of effect.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I guess I can save the damsel in distress. And I will cast Bombarda at this thing.
Don't get in that one.
It's a spell attack. Where is my thing? Sorry, I'm just looking for the button. 16 to hit.
Hits.
Wonderful. Okay, so that's... Okay, just 3... 1d10 bludgeoning damage. No, wait. Yeah, 1d10.
Yes, 1d10.
And I'm going to use my feature to add a d6. 1d10 plus 1d6. Seven.
7. So it it has 2 HP left.
I have nothing to be able to reroll damage, so.
Mm-hmm. Nolan and Wilfred are doing their shit.
You do.
I
Maya.
am running up
What's
on
up,
time
Jess?
here.
You do, Maya, because you have a point of corruption. You have empowered darkness if you wanted to reroll
Oh,
that.
shit.
D6.
I forgot I do. Actually, I have 2 points because I got from Janice's ponytail and that.
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't reroll the d10, but you can reroll the d6.
Fuck it. Why not?
It's just
That's
the
what
amount of
Pinky
stuff that you
does.
choose. So that's 6 plus 5.
Nice.
So go down by 7
Yep.
and then do... Yeah.
That thing's dead. You can see it stops moving on top of him.
Cool.
Anything else, Abria? That's your action.
That was my action.
It's
I
a
still
bonus
have-
action to administer a potion. Do you have anything?
No, we don't have anything.
I have
You don't even
Okay.
have Apnea.
a -1
If I
to
can get
potion
there,
making.
if I can
Mhm.
somehow get there, I have a superior Stargrass salve, as well as an exceptional one. If I could somehow, some way get there.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume that they're good here, right?
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use my movement to start going back the other way.
Are you gonna yell out that Oliver's been hurt?
When I get there.
Please.
Okay.
Just start yelling so we can move, like, that way. Immediately.
Okay, she
You can
will
see
start-
Wilfred and Nolan with a glass jar. Dude!
Oh my god.
What the fuck have they been doing?
Not helping.
Wilfred, the
Bria
idea that
will-
Wilfred is showing a glass jar of something to Nolan as if Nolan can see.
Yeah.
Bria will
Okay.
just start shouting
Bria?
that fucking we're under attack, Oliver's hurt, God fuck. The redcoats are coming. Somebody help.
Okay, Edmund, it's essentially your turn. Wait, Wilfred and Nolan, but I mean, they can't help with any healing. The literally only thing is that canonically, werewolves are incredibly fast. They're nearly as fast, supposed to be as fast as unicorns. But we're gonna get an athletics check for a rule of cool thing here for Edmund.
Oh,
Go ahead, Edmund. You're probably gonna have to burst through this door.
no!
Do you? I have one. Would you like it? I
If
can't
it's just
guarantee
a
it a
rule
success.
of cool thing, you do not
Mhm.
need to. I feel like we're gonna need it.
Well,
probably
it's a
once
rule of
tonight.
cool thing to allow you to go farther than maybe normal.
Okay. I really don't want him to die. Would you mind?
No, I don't mind. Maybe I can
Okay.
just augmenti pressure you out the door.
That's actually a really good idea. 22.
Never mind, 22.
Fuck, yes. Okay, so, Edmund, you can hear
last one.
that Oliver's hurt. Your pupils, like, dilate. Everything goes red. You grab onto the desk in front of you and throw it underneath of you as you bash through the door. The door itself is blown off of its hinges into the doorway. All of you guys turn to see a fucking werewolf in the hallway. Wilfred screams like a little girl as Edmund rushes through. How far is this? So let's quickly check. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
Can you even do that?
What are you talking about?
Does it Oh no, you'd be able to.
What?
You have like a decent movement speed, yeah.
Uh,
Unicorns.
yup. So this is
Nearly.
almost 200 feet. This would normally take you 2 rounds to get to. But because we made the rule of cool athletics check, I'm allowing you to get here right now.
I'm just exceptional Sargas now. I'll roll that for you. Hold on.
Please don't be dead, by the way, Mara.
Please don't be. I would cry and also hate
You'd
you
be down at
forever.
Stargrass Elf.
20 points.
If he dies,
So-
we can see his thestrals.
Tony, you see.
I will.
Tony, who's been a witness to all of this, can see a werewolf come out of nowhere and rip out of a bag a like little tub, like a container. It actually is like comes in like a little container like this. He just slather on some shit on his acid burns, and meanwhile, Oliver, you are in that field of kittens. They're all over you. Oh my, this is the best day of my life. You wake up suddenly and can see a werewolf staring down at you.
He fucking screams like a little girl.
He screams. Your cat runs the fuck away into the next area, and that is where we're going to have to end tonight's session.
You guys are wild. I cannot.
Oh my god.
Werewolf Doctor sounds like a fanfic I read once.
My mate's in trouble.
I hate it. I was thinking it. I hated it.
Thank you guys very much for playing. I gotta see if I can get Hadley to dance class. I will see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah.